Oh god, the Windows noises, no. Hello! Hi! I'm here! It's time. It's finally time. On guys, Devil 2.4 has started. It's time! Hi, Admiral, welcome! I missed you so much. I missed you this much. Finally, just finished the Sims. You're free! Freedom! Yay! Now you get to watch me all you want, and there's nothing stopping you. But sleep schedule's fucked. Oh. I understand your pain. I used to have no sleep schedule at all. So like every week or two I would change between being diurnal or nocturnal. Just depending on whenever I was able to fall asleep. Whenever I was tired enough to go to bed. I'm used to much best emoto. I am the best. The only. The one and only emoto. Obviously no other ones exist, right? Also forgot to post the going live announcement on Twitter. Hold on. I need to put this now. But what I put? Live. Guy. I can spell. Shut up. I'm trying my best. I can just copy paste the title of the stream, couldn't I? There, perfect. Well, there we go. I maybe I'm still getting used to posting going live announcements on Twitter. Also, it's eerily quiet because the music is muted when I tab out. Is this too good sleep schedule? I think so. Maybe. I don't know. I missed the Blue Archive streams. Yeah, I know. You've always said that you didn't like that I play HUOHUO games. And you wanted me to play games like Limits Come to Blue Archive. But then when I did Blue Archive, you weren't around. Although maybe that's partially my fault because the daily reset time happens about 5 hours after when I usually start streaming. Which would be like, what, 4 in the morning for you? So maybe that's my fault for not just waiting until the next day. You're streaming at like 3 AM? Yeah. Like, it's not my fault, it's Blue Archive. They made that the daily reset time. Speaking of Blue Archive, I did, I pulled on Makoto's banner up to 170 times until I eventually got her. And then I pulled 30 more times on Jurasako's banner, and then I just bought her with a 200 pity. But since the dress, Hina, and swimsuit, Hinoko? I forgot her name. How did I forget her name? Hoshino. Hoshino? I think it's Hoshino. I'm bad at memory names. And the current 2 banners that started like 2 days ago. Hoshino, yeah. And those ones have a double 3-star drop rate up, which is like, I think the first and only time Blue Archive has ever done that. So I think now is probably the best time to go ahead and dump all of my pyroxenes on it. Which I already did. Off stream. And it was horrible. But also fantastic at the same time. It was really weird. Yeah, 6%. Every anniversary and half anniversary? Oh. I've only been playing for 4 months, I've never heard about this before. So I dumped all my pyroxenes on it, and it was both great and horrible at the same time. I was pulling on Dress Hina's banner first. I was planning on getting both of them because I had enough to get 200 pulls anyway, but still. But I think the most 3 stars I got on a single 10 pull was 4. I don't know how I got 4 3 stars on a single 10 pull, but okay. Most of my 10 pulls were 1 or 2 3 stars, with some of them also being 0. Did you get anything good? Yes, I got a ton of different 3 stars. I got tons of 3-star characters that I never had before. I can't really name them all off the top of my head. Was uh, I mean, not all of them are even on my tier list here. Which ones do I know I got? Oh, most importantly, hold on, wait, I'm not. Yeah. Most importantly, I got Mika. I got right here. Who, from what I heard, is super overpowered. So she'll probably carry me through the missions. Maybe. I think I got a 3-star Nonomi. I forgot if it was regular or swimsuit. It might have been swimsuit. I think I got I forgot her name. the like main protagonist of Volume 3. Oh, who else do I recognize? I think I got this girl here. Was he a 3-star? I forgot. I got regular Uli. I've only ever had swimsuit Uli. Now I have regular Uli. Finally. I got regular Hina from the event polls. From the event giveaway, not the polls. Oh, I got regular Chirino? Chirino? Azusa. Yeah, that was her name. I got regular Chirino. I put on her swimsuit banner when that was out about a month or two ago. So I had her swimsuit version, but not a regular version. I got I think the normal version of Shizuko? I forgot her name. Communism World. Yeah, I got regular Communism World, not the hot springs onsen Communism World. I got regular Shizuko. Yeah, well, I already had the swimsuit version. I think her name is Shizuko. Unfortunately, I never got Koyuki. I think she's limited. Dang it. Shizuko. Yeah. Did I get Yuzu? I forgot. I don't think I did. I might have gotten regular Koyuki, but I'm also not sure. Oh, I also got regular Shun. This is small Shun, but regular Shun is not on this list. I already had small Shun. Now I have regular Shun as well. I got this girl who looks like she has really sad ears at all times. I got I think regular Nodoka. I forgot her name too. And this rabbit girl. Lolly Shun, regular Shun. Yeah, now I have both of them. I got this rabbit girl I forgot the name of. I think I got this. Did I? No, I don't think so. Never mind. I think I got like 2 or 3 of of this girl right here from the food club. Izuna. Is that the rabbit girl? I don't remember. I like 2 or 3 of this girl. I think she's the one I got the most of. I think that's everybody that I see on this list that I can remember I got. There are a few other ones that were not on the list. Oi. My voice. Oh, it's because I didn't put Honey in my tea. That's why my voice is freaking out. I haven't streamed for the past 3 or 4 days. I have not been warming up my voice. I've not been talking at all for the past 3 or 4 days. And now my throat is freaking out like, why are you suddenly talking so much? What happened? No! Are you sick? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I very rarely ever actually get noticeably very sick. Either I never get sick and I only get like a little bit sick, just like almost, and then my immune system is like, wait a second, this isn't good, let's fix this. Or maybe I do get sick like once every 2 or 3 months, but I just don't know how to recognize it. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. I can't tell. So I was pulling on Jessina's banner to get all of those different 3 stars. And the funny part is, I never got Jessina on Jessina's banner. But I did get Swimsuit Hoshino. Wrong banner, Hoshino. Wrong one. I'm not pulling on your banner yet. So then I pulled up to my 200th pull. I forgot which one was Swimsuit Hoshino. It was somewhere between 100 and 200. And after my 200th pull, I used my 200 point bonus heart pity thingy to get Dressina, so I had both of them. And then I had enough paroxysms for about 50 more pulls, which I figured since there's the double 3-star drop rate, I might as well dump them now, even if I won't get to another 200. So I started pulling on Swimsuit Hoshino's banner because I'm like, well, if I'm gonna get either of them to 4 stars, I would like it to be Swimsuit Hoshino. And guess what happened on my 230th pull? On Swimsuit Hoshino's banner, I got Dressina. After I redeemed the 200 point hard pity Dressina, I got a second Dressina on Swimsuit Hoshino's banner. Why? Why? If I was gonna get either of them or Aleph, I wanted it to be Swimsuit Hoshino, but no! So, while I was pulling on Dressina's banner, I got Swimsuit Hoshino. And while I was pulling on Swimsuit Hoshino's banner, I got Dressina. What? What? Are they backwards? Did the Blue Archive devs accidentally make them backwards? I think they did. Whoops. Oh well. Poor you. This is so sad. Oh well, it wasn't all bad. I had 200 pulls saved up. I got both of them. And I got a whole ton. I got tons of other 3 stars in the process. Other not limited characters. Streamer luck is gone. Yeah, because I was not streaming it. We already confirmed this. If I'm not streaming a gacha game and I do my pulls, then streamer luck does not apply. I have a history on this. But if I am streaming the game and I do my gacha pulls, then I will get lucky. Which is why I have not pulled on YUNLI or HUOHUO's banners until today. Because I've started streaming. I lied. I could have done it last night, yesterday, when the update came out, but no. So today is the day when we find out if streamer luck is real. So, welcome back, best girl. Me? I'm the best girl? I am back. Oh, you mean HUOHUO? HUOHUO's also back. I'm not sure what happened with the voice actors for like the English voice actors on Star Rail, but apparently sometime in the past week, HUOHUO's Tail, Argenti, and I think one other person's English voice actors all got changed. But nobody knows why. No, the Hoyoverse hasn't said anything about it, they just did it. It happened. I use the JP voice acting, so I wouldn't have even noticed, but on my YouTube I saw a few videos on my recommended talking like, oh, old versus new VA, Argentine old versus new VA. Mihoyo drama? But the problem is there is no drama. There's nothing. We haven't found anything. Mihoyo hasn't said anything. We don't know if it's because like the voice actors wanted to step out, so they had somebody else fill in for them. Because I think HUOHUO's voice actor is also the voice actor of Lucy in Xeno Zone Zero, but she hasn't changed. Or maybe like we got some fed up VAs in Mihoyo. Well, in Genshin Impact, yeah, I guess. I heard about some VAs complaining on Twitter about not letting trailers, but I don't think that's enough to get them fired. I don't think HUOHUO and Argentine's and Tails English VAs are the same as any. Oh no, wait. Oh, Tails English VA I think is... Oh, no. No, Tails' new English VA, not his old one, is somebody from Genshin Impact. One of the NPCs during the Hito's character story quest. I don't know about the old VAs, though. Oh well. So, as you can see, I have just a couple Stellar Jades saved up. Only a couple. But as I mentioned before, I think you were there at the time when I was looking at the special program. It's not enough. I don't have enough of them. I only have enough for 323 pulls. So if I want to get YUNLI right now, and HUOHUO's Light Cone, and Sparkle in 3 weeks, I don't have enough. I can't get... I can't get Hard Pity 3 times. I know, Amelia John doesn't just me? Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I hate drama. I hate it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. I'm tired of seeing it. Like, when the Not One trailer was released for Genshin, I was so excited. Like, oh my gosh, new region, new characters. I can't wait to see what everybody else is excited about. I want to look them up. I go to YouTube, I search for Genshin Impact, and it's all filled with the skin tones, Twitter, drama, politics. Grr. Why? Why can't people be happy about new stuff? Only thing that interests me is Sparkle? Oh, good. Well then, make sure to start playing on Star Roll in 3 weeks. In like, basically exactly 3 weeks is when Sparkle's banner reruns. Okay, so... Now the question is, who do I prioritize? Cause... HUOHUO is probably one of the most important characters. Like, she's like my #1 main support character. And also like my favorite character in Star Rail. So I kind of want to get either a Light Cone for her or a Constellation. Preferably the both, but that's very unlikely. But I also kind of want YUNLI just because she's new. And she has a giant broadsword. She has a gigantic, ginormous, huge broadsword. It's so big. Hey Twitter, it's raining full of crazy people? Yeah, I've noticed. I've started checking around on Twitter a little more than I normally do. Feet? Yeah, she also has feet, and yes, I don't care. I don't like feet. I don't want YUNLI for feet. Oh. So the question is, do I want to make my favorite support character slightly stronger than she already is? Or do I want to get the new character that I kind of like, but don't really like that much? I think the main problem is my resin. Like, the problem is not just how much Stellar Jades it costs, or how much premium pulls it costs. The question is also how much resin, or not resin, Trellis powder can I spend? Because out of all these characters I have, I still only have like 1/3 of them built. Maybe 30 or 40% built. Just these ones. I haven't built all these other characters that I still need to give proper equipment. So can I even afford to grind for more levels and equipment for another new character? And also Sparkle? Or would it be a lot better to get an Eidolon or Light Cone for a character that I already have built? New character feet? But Sparkle also has feet! You could not pull? Wait. I mean, yes, technically I could not pull if I want to guarantee Sparkle, but still. Well, hold on. It might be easier if I go to exchange that right here. Let's do this so I can see how many I have. I have 338. So I go to my handy dandy calculator. 238 divided by 90. Yeah, it's only enough for 3 5 stars. So, even if I really want to save and guarantee Sparkle no matter what, at Hard Pity, I could still pull for one of these two characters up to whenever I get a standard character. Or whenever I get 1 5-star. Then if it's a standard character, then I'll have 90. It'll only take 90 more pulls to guarantee Sparkle. Or if it's either HUOHUO or YUNLI, then I'll still have 180 more pulls for Sparkle. Could not pull and save. That's what I've been doing for like all of Pinakani. For the entirety of Honkai Star Rail 2.0. Ever since HUOHUO's banner, well, I guess technically not. Like, ever since Silver Wolf's rerun after HUOHUO's banner, I've been saving up. And then I didn't start pulling until right at the end of Pinakani, when the Firefly released. I'm tired of saving. I'm tired of not being able to clear any game modes in this game because my strongest DPS carry is a 4-star GB character who doesn't even have a signature like Go. Even at Eidolon 6, Hook is still weaker than Firefly at Eidolon 0. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know either. There's no good answer. There is no good option. They're your gems? But I don't know! Yes. Hold on. What does HUOHUO's Lightcone do? I'm pretty sure her Lightcone is a little bit better than her Constellation. Increases energy regeneration. When ally uses their ultimate, the wearer restores HP for all. The ally currently with the lowest HP percentage. Some more regen. Whenever it provides healing for an ally, increases the ally's attack. She gives attack buffs. I mean, it's only like 2%, but still. But it stacks up to 5 times. So, like, combine the initial heal with the regen and the ultimate regen. That's more like 7%. That's like 7.2% attack buff. At least. So, if I want to make my team stronger and deal more damage, I think her Lightcone might be slightly better. But for the cutest, that's HUOHUO. HUOHUO's cutest. Also, first! You are indeed the first. Congratulations. And then her Eidolon 1. The duration is extended by 1 turn. When HUOHUO possesses Divine Vision, all allies' speed increases. Oh, shoot. Okay, so both of them increase allies' attack. Maybe her Eidolon would be better. Because if her talent lasts for 1 extra turn, then it could save 1 more skill point per turn. So then when the other ally could spend that skill point, like my damage dealing ally who needs skill points to do more damage. And also the speed boost. I hope I can always be your first meal. Well, if I'm not streaming Blue Archive after the daily reset time, then you will be. As long as I don't start streaming 5 hours later than usual. Increases max HP. When the wearer uses their skill, increases ongoing healing. This is basically HUOHUO's 4-star signature Lightcone. Because in Honkai Star Rail, it's a little bit different from Genshin. In that, every character, even the 5-star characters, have a 4-star signature Lightcone. This one is HUOHUO's from the limited time event in the Visceral Gardens. So, this one has plenty of healing for HUOHUO. The question is, do I want to get her icon for the attack boost? Or ride on for the skill point and speed boost? I was rewatching the Lurk stream and dang, you're talented. Oh, excuse me. Oh, speaking of my VODs, have you seen that I uploaded the Limbus Company VODs? Cause I know you're trying to right at the end of time killing time. So now I'm all caught up on the uploading the Limbus Company VODs. From the chapter 5 dungeon to Miracle Ninja 20, YUNLI List to Claim the Bones, and all of chapter 6. If you care about rewatching those. I'm indecisive. No, not yet? Okay. Now I'm going to uploading the Zenless Zone 0 live streams, but I've hit my daily limit. YouTube has a daily limit on how many videos you can upload per day. I think it's about 10, but I've already hit the 10 mark. So I have to wait until tomorrow to upload more Zenless Zone 0 VODs. No, wrong way. I wanna see. My con. I wish I could compare the. Oh wait, stats. Maybe I could compare the stats. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot. The passive also. No wait. Oh, that's superposition. Never mind. That does not increase. No need to. Tennis gun. No need to destroy your speed. I try to make sure I'm uploading them while. Oh, like, obviously I don't do it while I'm streaming. I can't. That's impossible. But I try to also make sure I do it when nobody else is on their computers in the house. Okay. I guess I should get her idol on. Unless I can give her Lycona to somebody else that can use it more, like Mylu. Mylu already has her signature 4-star though. Starting over his turn will generate energy for randomly chosen ally. That's pretty good. Shoot. Dang it. Increases the max HP when they're using their skill, increases outgoing healing. Yeah, the Lycona is not great. Like, that's a ton of healing. HUOHUO does not need that much healing. Especially if I pair her with Bailu on the team. HUOHUO can do a lot more than just healing. Because she does regeneration over time healing. Her ultimate increases allies' energy and also gives them an attack boost buff. And she also cleanses allies when it becomes their turn. Dispels one debuff. So she's less of a healer and more of a versatile buffer? I don't know. She does a little bit of everything. That memory is cute. What memory? Could be a Yuri emote, to be honest. Wait, I lost track of what I was saying. What? Oh. I'm confused. Okay. Alright, we'll see. Oh. I think the light cones are a little bit different from Genshin in that there's a 75% chance you'll get the selected icon on the banner, but there's not a 25% chance that you'll get the other light cone, like would be Yunli's. The other one, emote? The heart emote? I think I do have that on my documents, my plan list, my stream ideas list. I have a bunch of emote ideas, and the heart is, I think, the number one top one. Probably. Mostly because my number one favorite emote on Twitch is the love sign, which you can see in the hello hi message. I can post it. This one? I want an emote like this one. Where it's my face of picking up from the bottom, holding up the sign with a heart on it. I'll probably have to get around to drawing that at some point when I'm in a drawing mood. I already have these. Wait, do I have Hertas? Oh, I think I just remembered. I think I was also debating playing on the like commander because I don't have Herta's signature 4-star. And that one hasn't rate up. And Herta's my #1 strongest ice damage character. Oh no, never mind, I do have it. I lied. I have it. I don't remember when I got it. I remember not having it for a long time. Come on. Oh. And maybe he was squeezing the cheeks? Like that one guy started an animation channel on YouTube. Give me a cute emote idea. I don't know what you mean by the memory. Squishing cheeks emote. That might be a little bit too niche. Like, I don't have a lot of emote slots. I only have like 7, I think. So, hold on. I could pull up my emotes list document. Oh, I don't know why I like writing these documents. Let me see. I pull up. Here. Behold. The glass shards. Oh, the Eidolons! Cheek squish. Where is it? Which one? I can't see. Character thingies? Who has the cheek squish? I probably don't have them, do I? It wouldn't be hurt though, is it? What? Or just Kingstone squish? Who has cheek squish? Eidolon. I forgot. Or do you mean like when Sigling squishes her cheek and makes the little squish sound? I don't have enough Eidolons. Milo has a I forgot what this is called. Blue hair lolly? Milo? Is it this one? It's so hard to see. She has one where she's like peeling down her eye and sticking out her tongue. The taunting face. This one where she's tasting bitter medicine and is very disgusted by it. Card thingy. What? Oh, that one! The light cones. Oh. I was so confused. Do I need a cheek squish emote like this? That might be doable. Here's the list I have. These are the ideas for scuffed emotes that I have, similar to the this one that I already have. It's very scuffed, very simple, very silly. I already have that one right here. Can we make that one green? There. I know nothing of Honkai, understandable. Sparkle hasn't had a rerun, so you don't need to. The light cons are basically just character weapons. That's what these are. So there's Pog, obviously universally applicable to Gmod. Happy, sad, basic emotions. And then everything after that, I'm not sure. Like a couple of these are ideas for super simple animated emotes. Like just the pop and pat can just be 2 frames. Or the pat, I can just use the regular hand GIF that most people use. Rotate, or maybe use something like rolling girl. That'd be harder to animate though. That brainless body stare. Stare. Yeah. And then, so like, these are the starter emotes that I have planned. The scuffed ones. And then everything after that is like mostly in order of how much I want them to least of how much I want them. You can see heart is the second one after hello or wave, and surprised or panic. There's a lot of different things you could call this one emoji. It's all the same thing. Pouting or angry, excited, hype, laughing, similar to smile, I guess, or similar to do I not have it somewhere else? I thought I had Omega Lol somewhere around here. I guess not. Seeing your dedication makes me feel happy. if I was more dedicated, I think I would have already drawn some of these by now. I'm good at writing down ideas when I have them. I'm good at slapping them into a document. But I'm not good at actually dedicating time to drawing them. There's also animated ones all the way at the bottom of the list. Again, the super simple ones that I can just do in like 2 frames are on the top. Those are some of the emote ideas I have. For now. See. Oh. Wait, shoot, dang it! I forgot! Where do I put it? Would it be a scuffed emote? I don't know where to put Chink Squish on the priority list. Might be similar to Baby. Brainless. I feel like a brainless emote would be really important to have. Because of my memory. The amount of times I forget character names and people names and things that happened in previous games. I am very brainless. I'll just put cheek squish there for now. I'll worry about placing it on priority later. Okay. So, I guess we'll start with pulling for HUOHUO, and if I get her on my 90th pull, not my 180th pull, then I could think about pulling her light cone or YUNLI. If I get a standard character on my 90th pull, then I'll just have to I don't know what I'll do then. Cause if I get a standard character on my 90th pull, then I could guarantee my next 5-star will be either HUOHUO or YUNLI. So maybe I'll pull until my 90th pull on HUOHUO. If I get a standard character, I'll try pulling for YUNLI. If I get HUOHUO, then I could think about or then I could okay, well, I guess either way. Whether I get HUOHUO or standard character, I'll start pulling for YUNLI. If I can get YUNLI before 180 pulls, then I'll think about HUOHUO's light cone. That's the priority list. I like that. Give yourself a good unit. Yeah. Because HUOHUO is my #1 most important support character right now. She does so many different things. Regen, energy generation, cleansing debuffs, attack boost. And also if she has her idol on, then she could save one more skill point. And also give a speed boost. So she'll be like my #1 strongest hyper carry support character. Similar to what I've done to Ibuki in Blue Archive. Blue Archive is my hyper carry now, and she got me. I was stuck on mission 11 or something, and I'm on mission like 14. So Ibuki got me a lot farther, just by turning it into a hyper carry with Iroha. Let's see. Should I start a counter? I won't display it on stream, but I'll just open a document to the side. So I can keep track. Make the font bigger so I can read it. I like writing things in documents, okay? I can't help it. I don't know why. Oh, 10 pulls. Here goes. Actually, wait, should I do my strategy? It worked for Firefly last time. I might need to do my strategy. Hold up. This should only take like 1 or 2 minutes. We can go to like in most people in Genshin, for example, they're pre-pulling rituals. I think they're called. Is they pick a character and murder that character very violently, or hold them hostage or something. Clear them all in auto. I wish. Little sister can't be this organized. I'm not. I'm trying my best. You're probably most people's wishing rituals in Genshin is murdering a character very violently or holding them hostage. My ritual is going to an area that is related to the character I'm pulling for, and then switching to equip a character related to the character that I'm pulling for. In this case, I already have HUOHUO. So now we have 2 HUOHUOs. And we're pulling for a HUOHUO idol. My second HUOHUO. You should do stuff like that? I do! I mean, I don't sacrifice characters, but like I do a pre-pulling ritual. It worked for Singling, and it worked for Firefly. So it has to work now. It has to work for HUOHUO. And then, I usually also need a food item related to the character, but I don't know what kind of food HUOHUO likes. What food does HUOHUO like? Flaming potent tea? Probably. Definitely. A tea that is as colorful as stained glass and exudes a rich and enticing aroma. It's a beverage brewed and fermented from the essence of plants. It's a tea that can be ignited with just a spark, no matter how much the inspectors from the realm keeping commission interrogate him. But also always refer to this drink as a type of tea. Quantity tax and business permit dictate that what we sell here can only be called tea. Do you understand? I don't know if this is HUOHUO's signature, but it looks just like tail. And it mentions the realm keeping commission, so close enough. I don't know what else would be closer. Schizophrenia moment. What do you mean? There's not actually a lot of food items in this game, are there? At least I haven't made a lot of them. Okay, flaming potent tea. Is this confirmed? Our luck is now increased. We are ready. They're ready to pull for HUOHUO. What time is it for you? About an hour and a half earlier than I usually stream. I don't like telling people what time zone I'm in, cause then when I tell people that, they start trying to narrow down where I live. And I don't like people trying narrowing down where I live, it scares me. Just know that it's earlier than I usually start streaming, that's all I can tell you. Okay, first, 10 over... No, wait, that's YUNLI. I'm paying attention. For HUOHUO. Let's hope we can somehow get a 5-star before 90 pulls. Somehow. Vision gone. I'm not playing Genshin, I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. There are no visions in Honkai Star Rail. I can't really draw myself a light cone. Like, do you want me to put a rectangular border around myself so I'm a light cone? I got a Hanya idol one. I'll take that, I guess. I'm afraid I'm going to get to Hanya 2 idol on 6 by the end of this. Probably. Yeah, I only have space for one more high Hanya. I think I'm gonna get her past idol on 6 by the time I'm done here. I'm lame, to be honest. People are actually not crazy sometimes. Yeah. It was especially worse when I was playing VR chat. People in VR chat really love trying to guess where I live for some reason. I think it was partially because of my voice. Like, people were trying to narrow down where in East Asia I live. Like, some people thought I was Korean. or Chinese or something just because of my voice. That's why I don't like telling people my time zone. Okie dokie. 20 pulls for HUOHUO, not YUNLI. I'm paying attention. Well, darn. 30. Bung. Oh, that new. That might be new. I don't think I have that one. Another Yukong because I don't have enough of those. I can't put their eidolons on in this game. I'll get that later. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. The part about this game I hate the most. Yay! I just want to be done already. But I know that other people like watching it, so I'm trying to take my time this time. Like, if I was pulling for characters off stream, I would just be mashing the 10 pull and skip button over and over and not paying attention to anything until I get the limited character that I want. And then I'll just be done. But since I know people like watching people playing on gacha, I figured, fine, I'll try to go a little slower. I know where you live since I'm in your walls. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. 40 pulls, I think. Wait, is this 40 or 50? Shoot. I already forgot. Honkai's Tarot doesn't update immediately, does it? No. Zenless on Zero updates immediately. Zenless on Zero is so much easier to keep track of how many pulls I've done. Honkai's Tarot and Genshin Impact do not like telling you how many pulls you've done today. They only update like every 24 hours. 40? I'm guessing? Probably. Another Yukong, because I don't have enough of those. 50. Another Yukong, because I don't have enough of those. Oh, I got a Claire on the hook. Like on. Oh, this one is for Harmony though. Wait, neither of these are Harmony characters. What? How was I supposed to use this? When the wearer uses the ultimate, all allies action are advanced forward. Harmony Trailblazer could use this. Maybe? I don't know. Hook, go boom. I already have a perfect light cone for Hook. I already got her the 5-star light cone from her disc shop. Hook is already good to go. Alright. 60. Oh. Ew. Gross. Large light cone. 70. Oh. Wait a second. Gallagher is not on this banner. What are you doing here? You're not one of the raid-up characters. Excuse me. Can never have enough. Yes, I can. Gallagher is not a raid-up character. How did you get here? Okay, now this is any pulse, which I'm pretty sure is when soft pity starts. I think soft pity starts at 75, so half of this is soft pity. Sounds when I slow down. I think that was a 5-star right there. I think I saw the rainbow blur thingy. Yep. I knew it. Oh. Okay, I have 2 Ronyas now. This is very sad. Streamer luck is not real! It's a lie! There is no streamer luck! Streamer luck was never real. And also links is here. Okay, so... Actually, that might have been my 90th pull, because I kind of lost count. Either like, almost 90 pulls or 90 pulls. We got Ronya, so... Now that my next 5 stars guaranteed, I guess I'll start pulling for YUNLI. See if I can get her before 90 pulls. Preferably. Did not get HUOHUO. Unless I get YUNLI early, then I might get HUOHUO later. I'll try to pull for HUOHUO, like, after YUNLI. If I get a standard character, then I'll have to save the last of my pulls for Sparkle in 3 weeks. Feed? Yeah, it's feed time. Like, 10 pulls for YUNLI. Wait. I lost to Jeopard at 69 penny when I was pulling for a 5 light, random star Jade. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. I mean, out of all the standard characters in one, I guess Bronya's not the worst. The main problem is that I already have her. I would have much preferred either Milo or Clara. Mostly Clara because I don't have her. Or Bronya, or not Bronya, Milo because she's my second strongest healer. And like my third favorite character in the game. So I'd like to have an idol on her. And then after that, Bronya and Himiko are both... okay, I guess. I just occasionally bring Bronya on the team if I wanna keep giving a speed boost to somebody else. So that one person can focus all their damage. The only gacha game that I can get insane luck in is like, getting 3 5 stars and a 10 pull is Nikkei. Oh, I'm sorry that out of all the gacha games, Nikkei is the only one that's nice to you. I think the only gacha game that's ever been nice to me was Limitless Company. Like, out of all of the banners that pulled for Limitless Company, almost all of them have been super nice to me. The one time I've ever had to get to 200 Easing Ideality was during the third Walpurgis night, which was the only Walpurgis night that I pulled on, so technically the first Walpurgis night. Other than that, all the other banners have always given me both of, or all 3 of the new 3 stars regionals before 200 pulls. Blue Archive, on the other hand, which also goes up to 200 pulls. I don't think I pulled on any banner Blue Archive and did not have to go to 200 pulls. Nikkei is super generous. I tried playing Nikkei a little bit, but I got bored pretty quickly. I only got like 2 or 3 characters that I kind of liked a little bit. The only one I remember the most was Leader, because she has funny voice and where she's now this is concrete, baby. And I just thought that was funny. That's the only good character I remember getting on Nikkei. I think I was also playing during the ReZero collaboration, so I got one of the 2 mates. I think I got the blue one, but not the pink one. I think I got Rem, but not the Rum. Or vice versa, I forgot. Actually, no, wait, one of them was for free from the event, wasn't it? And the other one was on the meta, so maybe I didn't get both of them. Later, the Lollibamba. the weird yellow skin tight latex suit girl with Robo-Dog. I don't know who Leader is, she's weird. All I know is she has a funny voice, that's all I care about. Just like Dory from Genshin Impact. I just like Dory's voice, she's funny. Cement? That's concrete, baby! Ramsad? Ramsad. I don't even like ReZero. I watched all season 1, and it was extremely violent and gory, and it made me feel really gross and uncomfortable, and I hated it. Okay, now it's time for Yunli. This is the first 10 pull, right? I think so. 10 pulls for Yunli. Skip. Nothing. Borderlands Constellation. I'm gonna have all 3 of these 4 stars at Constellation 6 now. 20 pulls for Yunli. Oh. Oh. Why do I keep getting so many Yukongs? Why? Make it stop! There's Chime in her famous line, Kisama! I haven't heard about Chime, I don't know. I don't know like 90% of the characters in Nikkei. I only know what a couple of them look like. We use 16 4 stars. Oh yeah! The best part is Hook is one of the featured 4 stars on Sparkle's banner. And I already have Hook at Idol on 6. I can't wait to pull for Sparkle and get just like 12 more hooks. I could definitely use more of those. Watch till season 2 becomes a fever dream? Yeah. There's no way I could watch season 2. It made me feel way too gross. It was way too much violence. I hate violence in anime. I don't think you need another gacha. No. I tried Nikkei. I gave up on it. I tried Wuthering Waves. I gave up on it. I'm pretty sure I played tons of other gacha games that I just don't even remember. Like, Project Sakai, D4DJ, Bang Dream Girls Band Party, Pokemon Masters EX, Fire Emblem Heroes, Arcanites, Girls Frontline, Zero Lane, I gave up on basically all of them. Except for Project Sakai, I'm still playing that one occasionally. Mostly just whenever a new song comes out on it. Like Haramaki Gohan Zen Purple. Chapter 31 and 32 has been released. The really old characters returned and everyone is hyped for her. Is it like when Mika got a rerun banner? Is it like when everybody gets excited for Mika getting a banner in Blue Archive, like, it's the best character! That's the one! She's the best one! Girls Frontline is good. Yeah, I tried it. There's just a couple things that I don't like about it. Like the animations seem a little too scuffed for me. I'm not sure why. I don't know how to explain it. And also the story is a little too dark and dreary. Most of the time I don't like really dark and deep and depressing, melancholic stories. Project Moon is the only exception for some reason. It also just made me feel really, really gross or uncomfortable whenever I saw like artwork of one of the girls that are like broken and ripped apart with robot parts visible inside them. That made me feel not good. I didn't like it. Unnatural Cinderella. Super showed up in Red Ash Returns. Wait a second. I think that was when I last played Nikkei. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not. I remember. It was either when I first started playing Nikkei or the last time I played Nikkei. There was some kind of like red-haired girl with giant boobs and a lot of fire. I thought her event was called something like Red Ash. I forgot. I'm probably thinking of somebody else because I don't know most of the characters in the game. I think that gachas, in my opinion, are Blue Archive and Miss Company Girls Frontline. Yep, Blue Archive and the Miss Company, I understand. Mostly because of the story. Blue Archive I like for pretty much everything except for the gacha and the gameplay. Miss Company, the gameplay is also pretty good, but also a little too difficult for me. Gacha games like HUOHUO gacha games, I mostly just pay for the visuals, the art style, animations, character designs, all that stuff. And also partially the story, voice acting. But I also don't like the gameplay in Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact. Xenoblade Zero's gameplay is a little bit better. I think I like that one the most out of all the HUOHUO games. But that's not one of my favorite parts of Zenless. And Soul Tide? I think I've heard the name Soul Tide, but I've never seen it before. India's T-Dolls? Yeah. The T-Dolls are scary. Makes me feel sad. The story is not good. But I don't want to be sad. Project Moon is the only exception, and the only one's allowed to make me sad. And also Volume 3 of Blue Archive. That's the only other thing that's allowed to make me sad. I never hear Isabel. I hear Lisa because they both have the same JPVA. Oh. Is it like... Is it like every time somebody mentions Belle's name in Zenless on Zero, I hear Rin? Because her JP name is Rin. Rin. Give them 8 out of 10. -2 since they're gacha. Exactly! If they were just not gacha games, then they would be 10 out of 10. But they're purposely limiting themselves. What a dream. Okay. 40 pulls. Speaking of gacha, we still don't have either HUOHUO or YUNLI. We have neither of them. Where are they? This is like my 10th Yukong. What the heck? 50. Oh. Project Moon story is a masterpiece. You can tell Project Moon stories are perfect because I, as somebody who only like plays video games or watches anime or reads manga, actually willingly went out of my way to read both Wonderlab and Distortion Detective. I read Distortion Detective twice! That's how good it is! That's why Project Moon is an exception. Their writing is just that good. Although speaking of writing, I'm also a little bit concerned about Blue Archive because one of my favorite parts about Blue Archive is also the stories. But I just heard like last week or 2 weeks ago that apparently the lead writer for Blue Archive is retiring. So, I mean, for global that doesn't really mean anything because we're 6 months behind. But like in about 6 months or so, there's gonna be a new writer for all the stories going forward in Blue Archive. So like the last story we're gonna see from the lead writer in Blue Archive is going to be the Volume 1 Chapter 3 story. Which is where Volume 1 suddenly gets super serious and deep and dark and depressing. I don't know anything about the story other than the two main characters, which is, well, is it Tactical Hoshino and Shiroko Terror? What the heck happened to Shiroko? What did they do to her? She's not okay. Both of them are not okay. I'm really scared about Volume 1 Chapter 3 whenever that gets around to global in about 5 or 6 months. I'm scared. Mikai also has feet. I don't understand your obsessions with feet. I'll never understand. But hey, I'm pulling for Yunli. Quick, get excited. Here comes Yunli. Sayla is downloading me. They broke her. They broke Chiroko. Why are you here? You're not. Oh, come on. You're not one of the target floor star. I mean, at least it's not. At least it's not my 20th Yukong. I guess it could have been worse. 70 pulls for Yunli, if I've been counting correctly. You're in time traveling? She does look a lot older. I don't know if it was actually time traveling or if it's something similar to what happened to Shun. Oh my god, Yukong, why? Stop it! No! That's my 7th Yukong and my 7th Hanya. Oh. Please just give me Yunli, I want to be done here. No more. No more. 80th pull, or maybe how many 6 characters do you have? I'll check after I get a 5-star. Whether it's just, well, I mean, I already got a standard. It has to be Yunli. I'll check after I get Yunli. Hold on. 80th pull, or 90th if I lost count. That's a gold. That's a 5-star. I got Yunli. I know it. I'm pretty sure. Most likely. Ta-da! That was probably my 180th pull. Because I was not counting correctly. Oh, hi, Lynx is here. That's my 7th Lynx. Oh. You're like, I don't have telepath. This is useless for me. There she is. There's your feet character. Are you happy now? Are you pleased? Are is this what you wanted? Ugh. There we go. Okay, now I have 180 more pulls, which means I can get... I can try pulling for HUOHUO one more time. And by my 90th pull, I'll just have to hope that it's HUOHUO, but if it's a standard character, then I'll have to save my last 90 pulls for Sparkle in 3 weeks. We'll see. Now let's check Eidolons. We have Eidolon 7 Hanya. We have Eidolon 7 Lynx. There. Yeah, I have one, two Bronya. Oh, this is actually my third Bronya. My bad. Whoops. Never mind, not my second Bronya. I miscounted. My third. The game refuses to give me Clara. Where's Clara? Where's Clara and Bailu? The two standard characters that I do like. And I got so many Yukongs that I went from Eidolon 0 to Eidolon 7 in 180 pulls. And also this guy's here, I guess. Who are you? I don't know. Also Gregor is here. Cool. Sure. And there's Yunli. Ta-da! Level up. Alright, now we can confirm. I think she actually is a lolly. I think you are right. We can actually confirm now. Like if we compare her to March. She is! It was hard to tell in her trailers, but she is in fact a lolly. She is short. It was so hard to tell in the trailers whether she was using one of these short middle characters or the tall middle characters. Or is when you tall, I forgot. Like all these are shorts. Hanya is tall. Ojui is also tall, never mind. Was it? Wait, they're all hold on. Trailblazer is tall, that's what I was thinking. Hanya is tall. Branya's a little bit shorter, she's like in between. And Knife and Lost and March are tall medium. Yumi is short. Very, very short. Can level her up a little bit. I assume I don't have any boss materials. There's probably a new boss in the update. Yeah, I've never seen these before. IPC work. Wait a second. Oh, those are not new. Never mind. I could have pre-farmed these. Then again, I wasn't sure if I was going to get YUNLI because I was hoping to get HUOHUO. I was debating if I wanted HUOHUO instead. By the way, how is everyone? I'm good. I mean, I'm doing less good now that I got my third Bronya on my 80th or 90th pull. And then I got YUNLI on my 80th or 90th pull. What icon do I give her? I don't know how she plays. Actually, I should know. I watched her character demonstration video, but I don't remember everything. I'll give her this one for now. That's old lady. Relics. There you go. Sure. I hate farming for relics. Characters 186 naked? Ha! Yeah, right. You wish they were naked, but they're not. You fool! Do you want them to get more clothes? I do. I feel like I'm in the minority for some reason, but I usually like characters that have more clothes instead of less clothes. Like Hook, for example. Hook is one of my favorite characters. HUOHUO is one of my favorite characters. The only things they're really showing is like their legs. Like that's it. That's the number one thing that I don't like about Yunli's design. Where are your clothes? Why does it look like your clothes are ripped? Where are your shoes? Put something on, please. I like characters that look like they're all warm and cozy and wearing more clothing. I don't like characters that are just showing a lot of skin for the sake of showing a lot of skin. All the feet, let's go. I can't really zoom in on the feet. That's as good as I can get. Perfect height? I mean, the perfect height would be Hook and Milo height, but... close enough. Rappy, Toby, Stell, and Chlorine, they have the same JPVA? That's a lot of names. I don't know Rappy. I know Toby from Nier Automata. I think Honkai Star Rail has been getting better with their animations. I think they realized that people like Zenless Zone Zero's animations are like, we need to do that too. I don't know if you've seen Yunli's newest trailer, but that is one of the best animations I've seen in all of Honkai Star Rail. They're definitely upping their animation quality. Hold up, we need to see this, don't we? Perfect height is Yuri, that's my reference. Ideal height, me. I am perfect and nobody else is. Let me see, is it this one? Loud. Look at these animations. They're so good. This is like almost Zenless Zone Zero quality of animations. If they were just a little bit bouncier, then it would be perfect. Look at her face! Look at her face! Look at that transition! That transition is so smooth! The lighting is so good here. And this one small cut. There's so many little things here, like the 2D angry sprite and puffs, or facial expression, or pulling up her hand with a little bit of fire in the background, the shadow on her eye. Everything about this is so good. These animations are perfect. Smooth transition to 2D. The camera angles are very dynamic. And again, I also just love the mix of 3D and 2D. I love these subtle little 2D accents and effects. Like, even that little sparkle. That little eye sparkle when she gives a thumbs up. Perfect. And she's dead. Oh god. Oh no, she's dead. They killed her. Oh no. She's dead. Corn is like a whole but Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, that's what I said. Corn was my #1 favorite character in Zenless Zone Zero until I started playing the game and I realized how well they animated Piper. Cause Corn was like one of the first announced characters in the earliest closed beta from a year ago, but Piper was only announced 1 week before the game came out. And after seeing her in-game animations and also her voice and hair, I think she's overcome Corn. So Corn is my second favorite now. HUOHUO is my #1 favorite in Honkai Star Rail. I love both of them. I call them my little bundles of anxiety. I don't know why, but one of my favorite character tropes in a lot of games is what I like to call the little bundles of anxiety. Like, HUOHUO in Honkai Star Rail, Corn in Zenless Zone Zero, Haruka, Haruka, who else? Miu and Hiyori, I think is her name. Those 3 characters in Blue Archive. Those are also little bundles of anxiety. Those are all my favorite characters. They're getting really good. Yeah. I could spend so long gushing over about how good this animation is. This is one of the best trailers for Honkai Star Rail. And it's just for one character. It's not even one of the main stories of the game. This smug face right here. Her facial expressions are also so good. Spooky wolf people. Good combat showcases. Again, the lighting is super good with the flames. And also just the contrast of... Like, I could spend so long gushing about how good this animation is. The contrast of the background being this light teal color and Yunli's gigantic sword having strong red and orange colors makes it stand out so much more. This is the perfect background for her as well. And then look at this. This is, I think, everybody's favorite part from the trailer. Bocchi the Rock reference. There's no way that's not a Bocce the Rock reference, right? It has to be. There's no way it's not. Again, I love the mix of 2D in parts of the animation. And also the music right here is fantastic. Everything about this is so good. And that's her idle animation in the game. Everything about this trailer is perfect. If it was just a little bit more bouncy like Sun Zero, then it would be 11 out of 10. It's so good. They're gushing so hard, I know. I can't help it! Can you blame me? Am I wrong in doing so? I don't think so. I am perfectly justified. Top. Okay. Okie dokie. See, hold on, let me check. Details. It is at 90. Yeah, it is 90. I wasn't sure if it was 90 already because I think the weapon banner is 80. And I think I got YUNLI and Wool or Bronya on my 80th pull on each. But I guess that was soft pity. Unless I miscounted. I can't tell. Okay, now I have 180 more pulls. So I can pull 90 more times on HUOHUO's banner. If it's a standard character, then I can guarantee Sparkle. But if it is HUOHUO on my 90th pull, then I'll only have 90 pulls for Sparkle, and Sparkle will not be guaranteed. This is hard. They lined up all three of these banners, YUNLI, HUOHUO, and Sparkle, to be absolutely horrible for me. If they were spaced out a little bit more, it would have been better. Or if I just got HUOHUO instead of Bronya just now, then that'd be ideal. Guarantee Sparkle? But HUOHUO's my favorite character, though. I already have her built. She's already, like, basically maxed out. She's one of my strongest characters. If I get an idol for her, then she can be like my hyper carry, and then I can maybe I can clear more than 0 of Purification, 5 out of 12 Apocalyptic Shadow, and 7 out of 36 Memory of Chaos. I need stronger characters, not more characters. I don't know. You just told me to guarantee Sparkle because you like feet, don't you? Let's be real, you can use Sparkle? I don't know. Maybe a little bit. Not as much as I use HUOHUO. From what I know about Sparkle, the main thing that I would want her for is skill point generation. And also increasing the skill point cap. But like, mainly just because the only character I have right now who's able to regenerate skill points is Hanya, who's physical. So for other elements, Sparkle would be Quantum. I could have one Quantum skill point generator. But also, like I said with HUOHUO, if I get her idol on, then she can save 1 skill point per turn. Because her E-skill will last 1 more turns, so she won't need to cast it as often. So, technically, both getting either HUOHUO idol on or Sparkle would give me more skill points. And plus, I'm already pretty much set on Quantum characters. Like, Silverwolf is also a Quantum and she's one of the best quantum damage dealers in the game. I don't have Cell, but she's basically the same as several. I have Fushuan, one of the most powerful quantum supports in the game. And then I also have Chingy and Lynx and Zhui, all quantum characters, mostly built. They're not as strong as Sparkle, but if I really need quantum characters, I already have like 5 of them. But in terms of wind characters, the only 2 that I have is HUOHUO and Bronya. I only have 2, and neither of them are even damage dealers. Let's be real. You don't need a guarantee Sparkle then? Yeah. Like in terms of gameplay, I don't need her. In terms of gameplay, I use HUOHUO more often than basically anybody else. Like, I use HUOHUO and Hook on basically every single team. Unless the enemy is immune to fire. But even then, I also have Firefly, and Firefly can create weaknesses for fire. So if you pair Firefly with Hook, then both of them can deal more fire damage. And HUOHUO doesn't really need to... The enemies don't need to be weak against wind. HUOHUO is not a damage dealer, she's here for all of the buffs and cleansing and regeneration stuff. What else? Well, like, I think... Like, looking at all of the elements, Quantum and Fire are the 2 that I have the most set. I have plenty Quantum with Silverwolf and Fushman. I have plenty Fire with Hook and Firefly. I have enough physical, if with physical Trailblazer, Yunli, and Hanya. And I have a little bit of ice with Hurt on Pella, not a lot. So then the main 2 elements that I'm lacking are wind and lightning. I don't have any good characters for those 2, other than healers and buffer. So I think ideally I want to make it a little bit stronger for any kind of wind team I can get. And then I'll need a lightning character at some point. Probably a Serval. I should probably build Serval at some point. I think when I go for a HUOHUO's light cone, that's what I was debating too. I couldn't decide. I'm struggling to decide whether I want her Eidolon or her light cone. But I already have her 4-star light cone from Vistal Gardens, so I think that's good enough. And I'd rather have the extra skill point every 3 turns and increase ally speed instead of the little bit of an attack buff that her signature light cone gives. Rather than this new character, which is basically Clara. But I don't have Clara! If I had Clara, then I'd be less willing to get Yunli. Yunli is not even just like Clara either. She's also like a physical Trailblazer too. Yunli is the 3rd physical destruction character. So what I did was I put on HUOHUO's banner up to 90 pulls, but then I got my 3rd Bronya. And I was really sad. So then I put on Yunli's to guarantee her on my 180th pull or something. Or 160th. I got a little bit lucky, I guess. So now the question is, do I wanna... I have 180 more pulls, so do I wanna... Do I wanna get HUOHUO's Eidolon? Potentially on my 90th pull? Or do I wanna guarantee Sparkle in 3 weeks? That's the question that I'm torn on right now. The light cone can be useful for many healers. Is it more useful than any other healer light cones I have right now, though? Increases wearer's energy regeneration. When ally uses their ultimate, the wearer restores HP for an ally currently with the lowest HP percentage by next month. When the wearer provides healing for an ally, increases the ally's attack. The main problem with the attack boost is this only really works for the regen healers. Like, well, I guess Bailu could use it during her ultimate or her talent passive. That's technically regen if the characters get attacked enough times. But HUOHUO has much more consistent regen. I already have Bilo's signature of 4-star light cone, so I don't think I need that. What other abundance characters do I even have that I use? These are basically the only 2 healers I use. Unless you count Fushwan as a healer, which is preservation. There's Lynx. Lynx is not a very good healer though, is she? She's not very strong. I don't think she needs a good light cone. That's not what she can do. She definitely won't be able to use a HUOHUO's light cone. She doesn't have regen. Or consistent healing. Like Pilot HUOHUO do. I personally like Sparkle more. Yeah. I like Sparkle's design. And I like a couple of her trailer animations. But I just don't like her gameplay enough to want her more than HUOHUO. Like, even after I get Sparkle, I'm pretty sure I'll still be using a HUOHUO on almost all of my teams. And only bring in Sparkle occasionally for, like, mono quantum teams. With Silverwolf and Vushwen. And Joy. I don't know. I already have 5 quantum characters. I don't need a 6th one. Okay, well... HUOHUO is my favorite character, so... I'll try to make her a hyper character. Hyper carry. I'll pull until I get a 5-star for her Eidolon here. If I... Hopefully, ideally I can get her before 90 pulls. If I get a standard character before 90 pulls, then maybe I could try pulling until I get a HUOHUO. But then Sparkle will be less likely. If I get... Ideally I would get a HUOHUO now. And then I'll have 90 pulls for Sparkle and it'll just be 50-50 whether I get her or not. We'll see. Okay. So we do... HUOHUO 2. This is 10 pulls. Hold on. Also very important, make sure to eat. No wait, shoot, I can't. I can't consume more tea. Oh yes I can, there we go. Consume more! Drinking the Visual Gardens tea will increase my HUOHUO luck. Definitely. For sure. It's HUOHUO time. It has to be. This time. She gave me Bronelf the first time, so... That means she's guaranteed, right? I definitely didn't just use up that guarantee on YUNLI. HUOHUO has to be guaranteed this time. She has to be. Oh. There's my 10th nuke. Or 8th, I don't know, I lost count. 20 pulls. That's not a 5-star. There's my 9th Yukong, actually. 30 pulls for HUOHUO again. That's not a 5-star. There's my... I'm losing count. 9th? 10th Yukong? Why is Yukong in every single one of these? She won't leave me alone. She's like, hey, by the way, I know your only imaginary character right now is Trailblazer. I'm sure you could use another one, right? I'm like, no! I'm gonna get March 7th. March 7th will be my 2nd imaginary character. Oh. Is this 40th or 50th? Shoot, I lost count again. I think 50th. 40? 50? Shoot, I'm so bad at counting. Even though I'm typing it out on a Word document right now. Can you use another one? But Trailblazer is so good though. And another one. No! I don't need 20 Yukongs. She's already at Eidolon 6. Alright, either 40 or 50, probably 50, I don't know. Wait, I was at 188, Okay, this is 40th. Okay. God. I'm so smart. What do we get? I don't think that's a 5-star. Probably. Maybe. It's a little hard to tell before the door opens. No. I don't need more Hanyas. I think I already have. Yeah, I already have Vital on 6 of all 3 of these characters. They're all useless. Oh. Well, give me a couple extra refunds, I guess. 50. Oh. I don't think that's a 5-star either. At least give me some 4-stars that I don't have already. Please. I don't care if it's a 4-star character that's not a rate up or a 4-star light cone. I can only superimpose a light cone. No, that's a Lynx. Okay. It's clear since Pom Pom feels heavy when stepping. Oh. I thought the main way to tell before it opens is whether the rainbow is a little bit stronger or if the blur on the ticket is a little bit stronger. I never noticed Pom Pom's stomping animation. 60. No. Here. I couldn't tell. I don't think so. I think that's 4-star. Turn in step. Give me things that I don't have, please. Dang it! More Yukong! Streamer luck is not real and it can't hurt you. It's hurting me. Alright, 70. I don't think so. It's the 4-star. Turn step. Yep. Nope. More. I'm not even getting any 4-stars that I don't have anymore. I think the past 30 or 40 pulls has just been 1 4-star and everything else is 3 stars. Oh. Alright. Now we're in soft pity again. 80 pulls. 5 of these are soft pity. There it is! You can definitely tell the number is stronger there. Pom. Turn step. No, the stepping is exactly the same. Come on, HUOHUO, please. HUOHUO, you have to. You're guaranteed this time. Not you! HUOHUO's guaranteed this time. There she is! Okay. We got it. We're done now. It's all over. One HUOHUO idol. Well, this was horrible. I saved like 30 pulls technically. if you count Bronya as a good thing, which I don't, which technically means I lost 60 pulls. Oof. Alright, now HUOHUO is one of my number 1 strongest support character in the entire game. Hook is my strongest DPS character, mostly because she's idle on 6. And has a 5-star light cone. All her traces are my best relics. Other than this, don't look. I'm working on it, okay? Even the recommended set main stat. Oh, right there in the substats. Yeah. I've been trying to farm this set, but it won't give me any fire damage boost ones. So she has a 4-star for now. Was the 6-star finally? Bronya's good though? Not for me! I don't like Bronya. The only thing she's good at is if I want to make Hook deal even more solo damage. But if I want to make Hook deal more damage, then I need Firefly on the team. So the enemy is weak against more fire damage. So like, I could have HUOHUO as my all-around support, buff, cleanse, regeneration, all that stuff. And I have Hook and Firefly for maximum fire damage. I leave the 1 spot open for what? Weakness break to make Firefly stronger? Or Hanya for skill point generation? So the Firefly and Hook can use their E skills more? or Bronya, which will soak up even more skill points, so that Hook can deal slightly more damage. But then Firefly's dealing less damage, cause Bronya's stealing all of her skill points. I don't know if that's a worthwhile trade. By the way, 19 followers away from 200? Oh no. Oh shoot. I don't have a celebration for 200 followers. I don't have anything planned. What do I do? Reaching 200 requires a celebration. What do I do? It's 200 when I have to give away a hard penny character like Blue Archive and Luminous Company. Is that when you hit the hard penny? The hard penny of followers. So basically, we can say I got all 3 characters on my 80th pulls each. They're all at soft pity. So I have 100 pulls left. Or if I exchange, hold on. I didn't get some refunds. By some I mean like a lot because the game wouldn't stop giving me EU cards. So I have enough to get one standard like home. I'm pretty sure... I think I might want Bailu's 5-star signature instead of... what is that? 30 more pulls for Sparkle? Because... like, Milo is my 3rd favorite character in the game. Right now I have her 4-star signature. We can do karaoke? Yeah, we can. Mostly because I'm tone deaf, and I only know the lyrics to, like, Millie songs, and a couple of Haramaki Gohan songs. I don't know any other songs. No, Subathon? No, I hate Subathons. Subathons are just cash grabs. I hate them so much. Ideally, I want to never do a Subathon, like, ever. If I'm gonna do any kind of cash grab stream, it's not gonna be a Subathon. It's gonna be more like some kind of... it'll have a set time limit. Probably either just like streaming a set amount of time every day for a week. Like 8 hours every day for a week. Or just streaming for like 12 or 16 hours all day for one day. But I really don't want to do a stream where I just have to leave the stream running overnight with nothing happening on it. I hate subathons. Grisendor has max HP by 18% and alcohol healing. She doesn't really need that, she already does plenty healing. Whenever her heals allies, record an amount of alcohol. Oh, this is like Ocean Clam. I remember now. When an ally launches an attack, a random attack enemy takes additional damage equal to a percentage of the recorded alcohol healing value. The type of additional damage is the same as the type of the wearers, which is lightning. Wow! I can turn Bailu! I can turn Bailu into a lightning damage dealer. I don't have any of those. This additional damage is not affected by other buffs and can occur only one time per turn. Cause I have no characters that can deal lightning damage right now. The only lightning character I have built at all is Bailu, but she's just a healer. Only her basic attack deals a tiny bit of damage. I don't have Serval built at all. She's not on the floor. Okay, maybe I'll wait for now. I mean, now that I have HUOHUO's Eidolon, I also kind of want her light cone. But then I definitely won't be able to get Sparkle at all. I just want to try to get Sparkle. So I think I'll save my refund points here and try pulling for a Sparkle. If I don't get Sparkle in my 100 pulls that I have right now, then I might convert them to 40 more pulls. But if I do get Sparkle in within 100 pulls, then I'll get Bailu's signature for Ocean Hued Clam lightning damage. But not yet. Not right though. Not this moment. You can also go to the exchange. There's these. 4 more. Crafting stream or figure? What? Like a Lego building stream? I don't have any Legos. I don't do arts and crafts unless you mean like drawing art on Clip Studio Paint. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by crafting streamer figure. The figures are really expensive. There's no way I can buy another figure. Although if I do buy some kind of figure, then it probably wouldn't be one that's so expensive that you have to put it together, like the really big and complicated ones. I'll probably want something like the cute chibi, Yudu camp figures. Will I start releasing a weekly schedule to make the time of starting light? I could. I can mostly just like follow the schedule. Like, I already have a little bit of a schedule. It's not very strict. It's not very specific. But like, I do have a general schedule for when updates happen. I usually try to play games on the day that the update happens. Like today, with 2.4 releasing. And then next week is... Well, I mean, I can't stream the special program, but next week, Xenoblade 0 to 1.1 special program. And then... Oh no, wait, this is half a week away. In 1 week, it's gonna be Limbus Club named on the Warp Express. I could put that on the schedule. That'll probably take 2 days to complete. Would that be too boring for a 200 celebration? Maybe... Oh. I think I've already explained to you why there's a lot of problems with me making a schedule. The starting times are inconsistent. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do on stream until, like, usually in the day that I am streaming. Because I'm in the mood to do that one thing. So, like, if I'm planning a week ahead, like, well, let's say a new story just came out for Honkai Star Rail, like it did just now. Like, this story with YUNLI. I don't know how long this story is. I don't know how many streams it's gonna take for me to complete it. So, do I just make a schedule where everything is Honkai Star Rail until Word on the Warp Express comes out? But then, what if I don't want to keep playing Honkai Star Rail after I finish this part of the story? I don't know. I'm gonna go back to Blue Archive once I finish this story. Yeah, I know reasons. Yeah. I don't know about a schedule, Momo. Schedule. Okie dokie. So now... my team here, we have... You can see, like, my usual team here. I have a hook for big fire damage. HUOHUO for everything. Violet is mostly just here for extra healing, but if I have HUOHUO, I don't need Violet here. I just have her here because she's cute. Good try. Swap out Violet for YUNLI. Even though she is super weak right now, don't worry about it. There she is. She's here. And then who else could I put? Firefly, so Sparkle deals more damage. Or... Imaginary Trailblazer, so YUNLI deals more break damage. Oh, I can do her test. We can test YUNLI. She has a trial. We can see what she does. Hello. Sorry, HUOHUO. Today is not your day. You're the one who chose to invite Branya over instead of coming to my party. So, YUNLI time now. Honestly, I'm just thinking of schedule and give us time to try other games other than Gacha? Like Lobotomy Corporation or some visual novels? I do still have Valhalla on the backlog. That's the #1 visual novel that's not a gacha game that I want to play. But also, I really want to set aside like an entire week or two to play exclusively Valhalla, to play from start to finish in one go. It's a pretty long game. Like, from what I've heard, I think there's 30 days in it, or 40. And I can only get to 3 days per stream on the 2 days that I played it. So that'll take about 10 streams to complete. Or 11 if you count the prologue. About a drawing stream? That would work either. I could do a joint stream, but like I mentioned before, I'm really good at getting sidetracked and not paying attention, and I'm really, really bad at drawing while I'm sidetracked. I'm really bad at talking while drawing. I can only do one or the other. I can't do both at the same time. Data bank? Actions. Oh. More lore. More lore that I don't understand. Despite me reading all of the main Trailblaze missions and companion missions in Honkai Star Rail, and also a lot of the event stories and some of the side quest stories, I still don't understand the lore at all. Mostly because a large chunk of the lore, especially with the Aeons, is locked behind the simulated universe. And I hate reading stuff in the simulated universe. That's not fun. That's the worst part. I mean, it's not the worst part. The worst part of Honkai Star Rail is obviously the gacha. But the second worst part is the simulated universe. Simulated universe is basically the mirror dungeons of Honkai Star Rail. Super long, takes forever, super repetitive. Just keep on pressing buttons and then pressing auto and waiting for it to happen. You should vary a little, like play two or three different games a week. I probably would be playing more of a variety of games, but the main problem is I've been having too much fun playing Genshin Impact. Or not playing Genshin Impact, but like reading the stories of Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. And just recently Blue Archive again. And also Limbus Company. That's 5 different live service games. So, like, by the time I get caught up on one of their stories, another one comes out. Like, I just finished the Serenade story in Blue Archive, and immediately afterwards, Honkai Star Rail has its new major update just came out. And now I have 1 week before Limbus Company, where an Orb Express comes out. Auto win? Yeah. And the worst part is, in Honkai Star Rail in this universe, you can't just hit auto, and then the game will automatically go through all the battles for you. It's like Limbus Company Mirror Dungeons, where you can hit auto for one battle, but then once that battle is done, you have to walk into the next battle. And go through a few menus. Mash the left click on all the menu buttons. And then you can do auto again. 5 live service games when you catch up with one the others update. Exactly. Imagine adding another live service one. Technically Splatoon is a live service game. But I don't play Splatoon every time there's an update. I play Splatoon every time there's a major event happening, like Big Run or Splatfest, which only happens once a month. So Splatoon was easier to keep up with. Plus Big Run and Splatfest only last for 2 days each, just for a weekend. So it doesn't take me an entire week to get to. And you'd have to stream 12 hours a day to catch up. Or I might have to start doing things off stream, or just ignore certain parts in the game. Like with Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, and Zenless, there's character story quests, also known as companion missions. I've been doing all of those on stream as well, but they're also sort of side quests. They're like halfway in between being a main story quest and a side quest. Nobody cares about side quests, even I don't do those. I mean, I have done some of them occasionally, but I don't do most of them. So, I might have to stop doing character story quests. But I like them, they're fun! I still haven't done the Cimarron Fontaine character story quests in Genshin. I really want to catch up on them. I haven't done Farina's character story quest. I haven't done Navia's. I haven't done Clorinde's. And those are some of the best quests in Genshin Impact. Like, so a few of the newest Fontaine character story quests I did on the days that they came out, like Arlecchino and Sigurine, and those are 2 of the best character story quests in the entire game. I don't even like Arlecchino, but her quest was just that good. It is objectively the best story quest in the entire game. So I don't want to not do those. I'll think of ideas for the 200 celebration. That's okay with you. You can try. I don't have any better ideas. Even Jerry doesn't do side quests. It depends on if you count event quests and companion missions as side quests. Technically they are. Okie dokie. Events? Speaking of events. There's the Aptitude Showcase. We can figure out what YUNLI does. I've already seen the special program where they explained what her moveset is, but I don't remember most of it. All I know is she's physical destruction, so she does make a single target and splash damage. And her burst is gigantic sword. Automatically trigger blast counter when attacked. Possesses a powerful counter ability that can be activated manually. So she's like March 7th, but better. Enhance. Lord. Whoa. Big swing. This is like out of all the parts about YUNLI, you'd expect that I don't know, her voice, her height because she's short, or her outfit because it's pretty. But I think one of my favorite parts is actually her sword. Because I'm a Monster Hunter player, her sword is so gigantic. She has a Monster Hunter greatsword. It's huge. She is so ready. Destroy! Okay, thank you for the feed, camera, I guess. YUNLI. Gale spins up herself facing attack. Deals minor physical damage to a single enemy. Her sword is perfect. Yeah. Best of all, did you know her sword has a name? She named her sword Old Metal. At first I thought it was named Old Metal because she likes melting swords. That's what all the fire's for, even though she's a physical character. She likes melting cursed swords. But it's actually spelled metal like METTLE. Old Metal Sword. Bladeborn Glake skill. Restores this unit's HP and deals minor physical damage to a single enemy and adjacent targets. So that's her basically Trailblazer E-skill, except she also heals herself. Well, HUOHUO and Milo are not getting much use here, are they? So much for my healers being my strongest wind and lightning characters. Earthbind Aether Break. It does parry and taunts all enemies. When attacked during this period, trigger a powerful counter and deals physical damage to the attacker and adjacent targets. And then deals minor physical damage to an enemy that bounces 6 times. Oh! If no counter is triggered during the parry state, deals physical damage to a random enemy target and adjacent targets when parry ends. I assume the parry lasts 1 turn, right? Or until YUNLI's next turn starts? Well, she taunts all enemies, so I don't know how she would not get attacked. I don't know how she would not get attacked. When attacked to the attacker and adjacent. And also bounces. Holy cow! She's a destruction character, but she's almost erudition. There's a very large AoE. And then again, destruction characters are basically just better than erudition. No, like, destruction characters are the perfect blend between hunt and erudition. The hunt characters are all single target characters that are designed for bosses, and erudition is designed for AoE against waves of enemies. But destruction is literally just objectively stronger than both of them. Because they're strong against both single target and AoE. Like, the way that bounce works is if there are waves of enemies, then she can hit each of them equally. But if there's only one enemy, then she focuses all of that damage on one enemy. She gets the best of both erudition and hunt at the same time. Totally not overpowered, by the way. Then Flash Forward's talent. When YUNLI gets attacked by an enemy target, additionally regenerates energy and immediately launches a counter against that enemy and adjacent targets. It seems like she's meant to spam her burst, her ultimate, because that's what activates her counter state, and also every time she gets attacked, like her parry taunts an enemy, so she's getting attacked, and every time she gets attacked, she generates more energy for her ultimate. So if her ultimate doesn't cost too much energy, then she can just keep spamming it over and over. And posterior precedence. Cena gains a ward effect lasting for 20 seconds. During this time, upon entering combat, by either attacking enemies or receiving an attack, immediately casts Intuit Call on a random enemy. What was Intuit Call? Is that her taunt? It doesn't say Intuit Call here. I don't know what that does. Giant sword! Okay. Slow down there. I wanna see her animations. First we buff YUNLI. Attack boost. Wait, does she have 2 charges of her ultimate? Like her Genji? It looks like she has 2 charges down there. So if I do blast, they're not weak against physical though. Does she make them weak against physical? She does a spin and then launches her sword. Again, one of my favorite parts of YUNLI. Gigantic sword. Her E skill is she spins around and launches it. The enemy attacks on the next turn. Use ultimate now so that a powerful counter can be launched upon being attacked. But she doesn't have her second charge though. Oh. Maybe her second charge does not make it stronger like her Genji. Maybe she just has 2 charges so that you can more easily press your ultimate at the time when you need to parry an enemy without worrying about energy overflow and wasting energy regeneration. Oh. Boom. Big sword! Nice. Skill points? Then buff again and burst. I don't actually know how to use Yukong. I know she gives single target buffs. That's all I know. The enemy is about to attack, but I want to try saving up to her second burst. See what happens when she has 2 charges. Now it's 7 enemies. Why is it attacking you, Claw? Not because I'm not taunting enemies, but still. Teddy bear, no! I need a water. I forgot to refill my team, but I'll wait until I'm done with the trial. Hold on. I'm out of skill points now. The enemy's attacking again. I think I need a burst. Oh! Okay, so she did her follow-up afterwards. I did not time that right. Ow! That hurted. Although she does heal herself with her E skill, right? Like on an achievement. I don't know what for, but I got it. And now the boss is almost dead and I don't have a second burst saved up. Dang it! No! Attack this one. Yeah, she heals with her E skill, so that's good. Boop. And boop. I think I'm gonna kill the enemy before I can get to her second burst charge. Basic attack. There it is. The icon is the same, so I think it really is just a second charge, not a powered up burst. So we do support. Buff. Wait, Yukong is going again. Why am I going again? Also, I can. What do I do first now? Yeah, now I can't use the second burst because he hasn't been hit yet. I can give second attack. More power! And now we blast. Skadoosh! Ta-da! I did it! Yay! Mission accomplished. And I already know how HUOHUO works. So I can just speed through this really quickly. Oh. And parry. Whoosh. Oh. Speed up. Let them do their thing. Let them get out of their system. Now we do burst. Energy regeneration and attack boost. Palo is ready. Don't my regen. Oh yeah, no. We have debuffs we need. Dispel debuffs. Yeah. And then Palo decreases in defense. I can dispel their buffs. I don't know what their buff does. Use skill moves during the next action increases damage. Does Palo remove that? Oh yeah. Well, she does. Cool. And then attack. Big damage. And sword. Nothing I can dispel. So let's give it a skill point. Blast! I don't need a regen again. Trailblazer is very injured. Don't worry about it. She's fine. Hit. And then decrease their defense. And do big damage. Single target attack. Blast! Give him a smack. Ta-da! I did it. Yay! Nope. And I can do the other characters off stream. There's the story. Oh, there's March 7th. I think this is one of the event mini games? Quest lines? Whatever it's called? I don't know. One of the like extended events or something. Similar to a Festival Garden and the delivery thingy was. And if I go to the events page, go here. Like all these are like extended events or something. I think this one is another extended event. I'm not sure what they're called. Conventional Memoir? Is that what it's called? I guess. Oh, we'll come back here later. I'm gonna go take a break and refill my tea really quickly. And then once I refill my tea and I come back, I think we're ready to start the story now. With YUNLI in March. The sword competition festival. I forgot what it's called. We'll find out. Also, there's apparently some kind of prison with a bunch of wolf demons in it. And Joey and Hanya are there, but not HUOHUO. Why is HUOHUO not there? Or at least she's not on the trailer. I hope HUOHUO will be there. You can't have Hanya and Joey in the story, but not have HUOHUO. Come on. We'll find out when I get back. Hold on. Make time. Hello! Hi, I'm back. I have returned. Okay, I might have a blank. Just in case. As in backup. Hold on. Let me see. Welcome back. I am back. Hi. I'm also Yuri. Hi. Hey. Don't look. Unfortunately, now that there are 3 banners for characters that I really want, all here at the same time, I think now is the time when I have to make my perfect, clean, free-to-play slate on Hongai Star Rail. Welcome Yuri back. Hi. Is that my first and last name? My last name is back? Oh. There we go. I did it. It is done. I'm no longer free to play on Honkai Star Rail. I spent $5. But it'll be worth it because it's for Sparkle. It's still enough to... It's still not enough to guarantee Sparkle. But it'll give me like almost 20 more pulls. Just in case. Since that's the monthly login bonus, and the banner's in 3 weeks, and it'll last for 3 weeks, Sparkle worth it? Yeah. Because I really want all 3 of these characters. I really want to refrain from spending any more than that, though. If I get a standard character on my 90th pull, and still don't get Sparkle after 130 pulls, plus my emergency backup. Which one is it? Backup. 40 pulls here. That's 170 pulls. That's 10 pulls less than 180 for a hard pity. I mean, I think I'll be fine because I'll get some primo gems just from progressing in the event. I'm pretty sure the event will give me at least 10 pulls here. So, I should be able to guarantee Sparkle at this point. I think we're good to go. Hooray! Sparkle worth it. Now, I don't know what this quest is. Why am I tracking it? It's the stream of memories finding treasured instant. Huh. I don't remember this quest. Okay. Now I think it's time for the story. Homecoming Award Hounds. Received comments from the Zanshil. Before embarking on the next stop of our journey, the Express received comments from the Zanshil Lofu. Jingyu London extended an invite to all miners to join the Award Hounds. I hope you're excited because there's gonna be so many Chinese names that I'm going to not know how to pronounce. I'm still pretty sure I'm pronouncing Janzhou, Luofu, Jingyuan, Yuan. I'm pretty sure I'm announcing both of those incorrectly. 2 hours in? Yeah! Like I said, I normally hate pulling on gacha. I mean, I still do, of course. But I know that people like watching it, so I try taking my time a little more. So now we get to the part that I get to enjoy. Yay! Let's go! We have an interstellar message. Please check it. Where? Over here? Investigate. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly. Huh? Well... What's up, Pom Pom? Just got a message from the Zhenqiu Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule. Hello. I love when they put hard to pronounce words for us to butcher. I mean, granted, HUOHUO is a Chinese company. So, of course, they have a couple of regions in 2 of their games that are based on China. Like, Liyue in Genshin, and the Gensho Lofu in Honkai Star Rail. So of course, almost all of the names of the characters and locations in the Gensho Lofu are Chinese names. But at least not every region and every character is Chinese. I can pronounce most of them, probably. More than half. Jingyuan. I don't like doing Jingyuan's voice.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Chancho Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who evaded the Luofu and overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Zhenshu. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Chinese. Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the Family's Harmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity. Yeah, me too. Well, wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Are we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So, we should leave March behind and take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I mean. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashes like Friday or Saturday.
The Zhenshu Luofu has reason to overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Unlike a certain game, Kuro games, everything in Chinese. Wait, is that not just the first region? Oh no. I don't know about punishing Grey Raven, but I just assumed that the first region in Wuthering Waves would be the Chinese themed one similar to Liyue. There are a lot of similarities to Liyue in... I forgot what the place is called because it's a Chinese name. Like, especially with the general and the Luang, Dragon, Magistrate, all that stuff. That's all extremely almost copy-pasted from Liyue's story. So I thought they were just mostly going off of Liyue and creating their own Chinese region. I thought regions going onward would be more varied and different. If every single region in Wuthering Waves is going to be Chinese, then I think I'm even less willing to go back to it to continue. Oh no. I don't want more of the same stuff. I want variety. That's why I love areas like Pinakani and Honkai Star Rail. Because it's completely different from anything else. Like, even though technically Pinakani is supposed to be based on America, you can barely tell. It's way more based on, like, Party Dreamland instead of America Big City. It's still a big city with flashy lights, yeah, but it is very, very dreamlike. I really like that about Pinakani. I hope Wuthering Waves will do more regions like that in the future. Regions that stand out as not just being, this is our fantasy version of this country. I've had enough. That's also another thing that I'm actually excited for in that one. Like, a lot of people were super excited for that one because they're expecting it to be based on areas like South America and Africa, I think. Which is why there's all that political drama and stuff about the characters' skin tones being the wrong hue or color or saturation or whatever. But I'm actually really happy that the region is not just screaming at you, "This is the country, it's free!" Like, especially with the environments, like the lava. Even though it's the Pyro region, you would have expected it to be a whole lot of rocks and fire and lava everywhere. But there's actually not a lot of that. There's a lot of greens, a lot of blues, a lot of bright colors. So I'm really happy about that one. I'm happy it's not just screaming at you, "This is the country!" I like more variety. I don't know what lines. I got sidetracked. Where am I? But that's what everyone said before we went to Pinakani. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights who fought against the abominations of abundance and protect the Jianzhou ships. Aside from Starskiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too similar, or nothing too different from Taikiyan Roboball contest we've seen before. What do you think, Himeko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. I'm struggling to read. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalenga Abyss to Ronmei, member number 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks. So that means we're not going to HUOHUO? Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom will take everyone to the Jianzhou HUOHUO. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, Yurichi, March, and Don Heng will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think, Yurichi and Don Heng?
Mom! Dad! I don't wanna go to the amusement park by myself. I wanna go with you. That would actually be my real reaction in real life. I hate leaving the house without at least one of my parents with me. I hate going alone. Even if it is an amusement park and I'm just going for fun. I don't wanna go. Wait, did I already pour honey in my tea? I forgot. I don't think I did. If I did, I just poured more into it. Whoops.
What do you two think, Yurichi and Don Heng?
I don't play with Leviathan fossils too. Himeko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends in the LAFU. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way. Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to go to the Jianzhou LAFU. Optional and discuss with others. Dad!
Kalenga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown. The conversation between the two adults begins with complex jargon. I can't read fast enough. Why didn't the text go away before I clicked? Have a safe trip, you two. Don't miss us too much, Yorichi. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring back a few souvenirs for you. Thank goodness. Oh, is this new? No, it's by Locha. Dear Nameless, having to deliver this letter instead of bidding you farewell in person on the express leaves me with a sense of regret. I heard of your noble deeds on the Jianzhou LAFU and had the pleasure of getting to know such intriguing and finest Don Heng. This journey through the meandering Jianzhou has allowed each of us, including those on the Astral Express, to find what we were seeking. A remarkable and fulfilling conclusion that is truly incredible. Now I must continue on to the next station of my destiny. In accordance with the customs of my homeland, it is customary to leave behind some tokens at the places one visits as a way to express gratitude to those who have aided in stepping onto unfamiliar ground, and to wish for smooth travels ahead. Thus, enclosed with this letter is a small token of my appreciation. Please accept it with my sincere regards. May our paths cross once more in the future. Oof. 20 stellar jade. Wocha's dead. Wocha will never be seen again. Or you never know, he might show up at the next 3.0 region area. But he won't be on the LAFU during this event. Himeko really knows how to convince people. between the Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Heng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the LAFU, right?
Just let you and Yorichi wander around aimlessly on the LAFU by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long-life and short-life species are still feeling uneasy. That's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Zhanzhou Luofu is stable and safe. Since he's extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Why is there a loading screen? Whoa! Okay, I didn't get to talk to Pom Pom. Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know? So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th. Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Zhanzhou. This time we're not being forced or enticed. We're chasing after wanted criminals. And we don't even have to sneak into the cargo dock. And this trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say. Boring? What do you mean boring? Why? It's context. It's setup. We're setting up for the story. We're gonna get there. March 7, tell us the poem. Yeah, tell us the poem. What's your poetry? We need to know. What's your not haiku. What are Chinese poems called? I forgot. Definitely unusual.
I agree. Something definitely has to go wrong. Something has to happen. That's the name of a song I've heard.
Yanqing is texting me.
You're right, G. I saw the Skyfaring Commission notice on the Express, the Express is docked on the Zhanzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already?
Just not the Starskip Haven. Quick with the news, eh? I see you're quick with the news.
The General sent me to welcome you all at Starskip Haven. See you in a bit.
How did you hear the poem? Me too! Oh, is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? There are so many people here, I can barely hear anything. Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Yuri, tell us a poem? Roses are red, violets are blue. Yuri is the best dreamer. That's all. You didn't say it had a rhyme. Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. What is the Pepechi doing here? How did you get here? Is Pepechi on the Luofu? Did they just call to us? Oh, look at their outfits. They're from Pinakani, right? Are you familiar with the Zhanzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need? We're from Peanut Colony. Maybe you have heard of it? We came to the ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
We just left there. Talk about a coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Official gardens. You've come to the right people. Honestly, like, the other option is to say why don't you ask the locals, but like, if you're asking for tourist attractions or tourist destinations, the best people to ask are probably tourists. The popular tourist destinations are probably very different from the popular, places that locals like going to. They tend to be very different. Exactly! We're Zhanzhou experts! Having a great idea, not your name? Oh no. I'm scared. I'm afraid. Why are you laughing maniacally? What are you gonna do? Zip it. Best ask our Google Maps or guy. Maybe. Yeah. Funny emote. Is that an Anya face? That's an Anya face, isn't it? Wow. Am I gonna need an Anya face emote? I think that might actually be on the list already. If I do add it, it's gonna be pretty low on the list. I still have my schedule open. Closer to that. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance, and that's why we're here too. Yeah, we know about that ceremony, but But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
So it's even larger than a regular star skiff? Even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar?
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Pinoconi. Our clients love these kind of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here, Yorichi, and give him some suggestions. Thistral Garden. Definitely. Oh yeah, Thistral Garden. It's famous for its supernatural stuff. With those mischievous heliobite floating all around. It's pretty fascinating.
Supernatural. I don't really like scary things, but our clients will love it.
It does sound interesting. Let's go check out Thistral Garden. Maybe we'll bump into each other there.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Well, let's go catch up with him. Hydrate, by the way. I have tea. Tea is drink. I drink tea. Also, does Yuli's enhance last for forever? Where's their timer? I hate the ones that have a timer. I hope it lasts forever.
There you are! Everyone, this way!
Where? I'm looking at Todd. Hello! I'm here.
Hey everyone, it's been a while.
Doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you...
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Yeah, you're definitely taller.
Really? The general's always worried I won't grow much taller, but I keep telling him not to worry about it. Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Stars Give Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seriously, I've never seen the love so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Stars Give Haven, I understand why General Jing-On chose this timing.
I'm happy seeing Yunli. Great you pulled for her. I'm guessing she'll probably grow on me more from the story, so... I guess it's also worth pulling for her, even though I only like her a little bit right now. If I like a character before reading through their story, I'll usually end up liking them a lot more after reading their story. Because, like most of the time, if I like a character beforehand, then I like them even more. Or if I don't like a character, but then I read the story, I usually end up liking them at least a little bit. Like even Arlecchino and Farina. But then there's some characters who I read the story of, and the story makes me hate them even more, like Ayato from Genshin. Worst character story in the entire game. You actually read the story? Which one? Unlike the player base? Exactly! The story is one of the best parts in the games, and yet people keep mashing left click and they're like, God, Genshin Impact sucks, there's nothing to do, there's no good parts in the game, the Spiral Abyss is boring, I hate mashing through dialogue, I hate that there's no skip button on the cutscenes. Well, maybe if you would read them, then they would be fun. I'll never understand people. Why? They make the game less fun for themselves, and then they complain that the game sucks. Genshin sucks, I agree. Some parts of Genshin sucks. The monetization sucks. The way the company treats their players sucks. The gameplay sucks. But all the visuals, character designs, and voice acting, and stories are all good. They don't suck. I just gotta focus on the good parts of the game. Just because it's a gacha and from YOYO? Yeah, exactly. Gacha game and the way HUOHUO treats their players. Meanwhile, Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zero are also made by HUOHUO, but they treat their player base significantly better than Genshin. In so many ways. Genshin could never. Well, until Wuthering Waves released, then Genshin tried a little bit and failed horribly. Also, I got sidetracked on Hang. Did I read this? I forgot.
I was a bit worried that holding the wardens right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why Channel Jing-1 chose this timing. Yeah, there's people from other delves and travelers like Q3 who've come from afar.
I'm struggling to read. I don't know why. Maybe I need to stretch. Hold on. Sometimes I just struggle to read more than usual. Sometimes I think maybe it's because I'm tired or I'm still waking up. So maybe stretching will help resolve this. Somehow. Better than Genshin, still treating them like garbage? Yeah. Like, if Genshin is a 1 out of 10, and then, like, just in terms of the way that the game treats their players, Genshin Impact is a 0 out of 10. Honkai Star Rail is a 2 out of 10. Xenozone Zero is a 2.5 out of 10. Still not good, but it's better. It's better than 0.
With the Ward Hands coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The general said the ceremony would help the Gensho Lofa recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Gensho Alliance places great importance on the ceremony too. The Gensho ships... Zooming?
Every time I read this, I want to say zooming, but I'm pretty sure that's probably not right.
The Zhuming and the Yaoxing have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Chinese names, hard to pronounce, I don't know. The Gensho zooming?
Yeah. I wonder if you've heard of it, Yorji. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments.
I think that's where YUNLI is from, because she's a sword melter. Sword forger. That's why she made her gigantic sword. Old metal. That's also why she has so much fire in her attacks and animations and art. Even though she's not a fire element character, she's physical. It's really weird. I swear, like, more than half of the physical characters in this game look like they should be fire characters. Why are they like that? We're still in the guiders? Mm-hmm. I'm playing a Warframe for a while now and thinking everything is free? Like, actually everything? Wow! Probably because they're competing with Destiny. They have to make everything free to compete with the name brand. Make it all the Destiny nostalgic people look at Warframe and be like, wow, that looks like Destiny ripoff, that must be garbage. But then they have to play the game and realize, oh wait, they're actually super nice to us. Destiny, you have to like pay for new season pass every month, and then also buy a new expansion every 3 or 6 months. And then also buy all the cosmetic packs, and then also buy all the The fire is a cosmetic? Exactly. It's thematic. It's for the aesthetic.
The Shenzhou Zooming both skilled craftsmen and General Huayun.
I don't know Chinese names.
Is a top-notch craftsman himself. I can't speak. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud 9.
By the way, Anxing, where are we heading next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The general wants to catch up with you in the Palace of Aston. He's been here to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side. Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
I wouldn't say competing. Warframe is actually crushing Destiny. Like, in terms of player base? I thought Destiny still has way more players than Warframe. I don't know. I only tried Warframe for like 2 hours and immediately got bored. I got to the second area where you get to listen to the cool worker song with the cool cutscene. And I was like, alright, that's the peak of the game, I'm done. Because after that, after you accept the quest and then everything, the game just throws you out into the open world and they're like, alright, now go, walk around, go, do something. And I'm like, wait, what? What am I doing? Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? I don't get it. Oh, there's nothing here. Lord, Minas? I don't know. Last thing I remember in Warframe was I left that cool town hub area, and my quest told me to go to the open world exploration area, and then I went to the open world exploration area, and I walked around a lot. The open world is a newbie trap. Oh good, I fell into it. Was I supposed to go somewhere else? I don't know what I was supposed to do. I tried doing a couple of the dungeons or instance raid thingies, whatever they are, I don't know. But, like, I couldn't even play the game. Like, there was a couple of them where I played by myself and it was way too hard. I couldn't do anything, I just died. And it was not fun. And then the other half of them that I did, I joined other players and they absolutely demolished everything before I could even find what I was supposed to do. I couldn't find any enemies. I couldn't interact with any objectives, they were already done before I could catch up to the other players. Which was also not fun. I can't remember anything about Warframe that was fun other than running around really fast with jumping and dodging and dashing. And using my melee weapon. I forgot if it was a bow staff or a sword. One of those two. Or maybe I switched between both. I liked running around really fast with the melee weapon. The newbie experience. The not ideal experience. Is it like the... I assume it's probably the same as the Destiny 2 newbie experience. But I also hate Destiny 2. Like, I liked Destiny 2 at first. Back before it was on Steam, when it was on the Battle.net launcher. I liked playing through the Red War campaign. Wah! Oh. Spider. There's a spider on my desk. That scared me. This is mine. What was I thinking? I got distracted by a spider. I liked Destiny 2 at first, playing through the campaigns, the main story quests. The cutscenes were super cool. The levels were super fun to run through. But then as soon as you're done with the campaigns, and then you just get to the grinding of farming quests and bounties and PvP and horde defenses. It gets really boring at that point. Destiny 2 is like, buy this DLC! Exactly. Destiny 2 is not like that on the Battle.net launcher. It's only been like that ever since it was ported to Steam. Now they've just been releasing as many season passes and DLC expansions as they can. Making them as expensive as possible. Making you pay to play the entire game. Then again, Destiny 2 is free to play now. It used to be you buy the base game for like, what, $40? And that gives you the first whole campaign and the largest bulk of the game. Like most of the content. And then the next two expansions only give you the campaigns. Like the Forsaken campaign and the... what was it? Fallen Shadow? No, not Fallen Shadow. That's Vtuber. Something... Fallen Light? I don't remember what the second campaign was called. Forsaken and something else. Like those two expansions, the only reason you would buy those is to play the story campaigns. Because that was the best part of the game. But nowadays they changed it so that if you want to play any of the gameplay, any of the content, you have to buy the expansion and the season pass. whatever the most recent expansion is, and also the most recent season pass, and also the previous expansions while you're at it. Just to play the bulk of the game. Literally milking the game to death? Yeah. That's one of the main reasons why I hate Destiny 2 now. Free to play. My butt! Destiny 2 is as free to play as GeoGuessr is. You can create an account for free, but you can't play the game unless you buy a monthly subscription. Free to play, yeah, right. I don't end up talking about Warframe Destiny 2 while we're playing Honkai Star Rail.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd! I just mentioned security and all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens. You're just as jinxed as March. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You know exactly what it means, March. You know exactly what it means.
I'll go with you.
Wakatsu! Okay, we're in combat now. GeoGuessr's paid? Yup. The original official GeoGuessr has changed so that in order to play it, you need to make an account and you need to pay for a monthly subscription just to play it. Just to do anything on it. But then people in VR chat decided to make their own GeoGuessr, and then people made their own GeoGuessrs on web browsers like OpenGuessr. I think Roblox also made a GeoGuessr. And all of those are free. I think the most popular GeoGuessr at this point is called OpenGuessr. It's literally just GeoGuessr, but it's free. That's it. Because it's that easy to make. People just make their own GeoGuessrs and then give it to everybody for free. People make their own GeoGuessr inside of VR chat, so you can play GeoGuessr in VR for free. It's just like Destiny 2 and Warframe. The original has become so milked out that you have to pay so much money to do anything because that's the name brand of original product. And then the other one that came afterwards that's less popular is the one that's free and is way more fun to play. It's not my fault we talk about this stuff. Yes, it is. You brought up Warframe, it's all your fault. Making GeoGuessr use nice normal pay for it? I don't know if anybody is actually paying for GeoGuessr. I'm pretty sure everybody is just using the free-to-play alternatives because there's so many of them. And they're all incredibly similar. Enemies... Oh, Moonrage. Enemies from this mark can enter the Moonrage state. After enemies use attacks and apply one stack of bloodlust enemies units that can trigger Moonrage. What? When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moonrage state. At the same time, a Moonrage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moonrage is dispelled across all enemy units. What? I still don't get it. Oh, hey, there's a second spider. Hello. My two cool spider roommates are here to hang out. What are these? Eclipse the Wolf Drillers. A Boris soldier from the Eclipse pack, and infamous for their gluttonous urge to devour the flesh of their enemies. And the Samoclaw Wolf Trooper. Boris soldier from the Samoclaw pack, specializes in assassinating the target in silence. After a friendly unit launches an attack, applies one stack of Bloodlust to friendly units who can enter Moonrage effect. When Bloodlust reaches a certain stack, the friendly unit enters the Moonrage state. A Moonrage countdown icon appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moonrage is dispelled across all friendly units. I assume you're the same? friendly units who can... does that mean all of them? 2. When once reaches a certain stack. What is the certain stack? Moon Rage. The speed increases, attacks high chance of inflicting bleed. Ouch. That's what HUOHUO is for. This is why I bring HUOHUO. She's like the only character in the game who's good at dispelling debuffs, like damage over time effects. I mean, technically, I think Milo and Locha can, if you have their constellations. Well, those are 5-star characters. Good luck getting their constellations. And even then, they can only cleanse like 1 debuff per turn. HUOHUO can cleanse like 1 debuff on all 4 characters' turns. Or 1.5? You can cleanse an extra one if you use their ultimate. Stay with me to spell when weakness is broken. Bloodlust. Enemies stuck into Moon Rage will share Bloodlust stacks. When enemy units stuck into Moon Rage join the battle, they'll apply the same number of Bloodlust stacks. At the end of the turn, if all enemies stuck into Moon Rage have been evaded, it clears all Bloodlust stacks. So basically, they have a team-wide rage meter. And once the rage has built up, then they all enter their enraged, activated state. And they have more speed and inflict more bleed. Enemy units not enter Moon Rage. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, this is 0 out of 6. So, if I... What am I doing here? Everything gets fired. If I hit one of them, then they should gain 2? Ouch! I'm in so much pain right now. Oh no, they gain 3. Okay, so... They gain 1 themselves as well. Or was that the counter? I don't know what the counter just did. That threw me off. Dang it. I'm trying to figure out how they work. Video game, let me do this. Let me have this, please. I need skill points. 3. What do you mean? Why did I go up? She's actually reading the mechanics. Well, yeah, I've played a Library of Ruin and Limits Company. I know how turn-based games work. If you don't read the mechanics, you die. We need healing. Do a big smack. And they're still at 3 even after the weakness break. So it only dispels it while they're enraged. Why is it not going up now? I thought they were supposed to gain them every time they get attacked. Oh, after friendly unit launches an attack, not gets attacked. Duh. Okay, so since there's 3 of them, they basically have 2 turns. And then they'll get angry. So 2 of them are about to attack. I need to... Oh, there's nothing I can do actually. I need to get one of them close to weakness break before they enrage. Parry? No, it wasn't fast enough. Dang it. Okay, I failed. The taunted on YUNLI. Is my region good enough healing here? I'm not sure. I talking to my favorite idol and preferring the moto. Me too! I like talking to myself with it. Shut up, Tail! Yeah, you tell him, Wobble. I was talking to my favorite idol and preferring... Furries in Hongai! Yup! First they put like in Zenless on Zero. Now they put these wolf enemies in Hongai Star. Read is half the battle, remembering is the other? No, I think team building is the other half. I think trying to put together my team to counteract whatever the enemy mechanics are is the second half of the battle. Which I guess technically is also remembering. I'm also really bad at team building, can you tell? Like, just look at this team here. What is this? What kind of team is this? We have HUOHUO doing whatever the heck HUOHUO does. Hook doing destruction fire damage. YUNLI doing destruction counter physical damage. And then Silverwolf is applying a quantum weakness to the enemies. What? What? 85 chance to add one weakness of an on-field character's type to the target enemy. It's also reducing the enemy's damage resistance to the weakness type by 20% per 2 turns. The enemy already has that weakness. The effect of defense introduction to the weakness will not be triggered. The enemy can have only one weakness implanted by several implants another weakness. Only the most reasonable will be kept. There's a major chance to further reduce all type weakness by 10%. Wow, small numbers. I don't know, this team is going with whatever? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what we're doing here. HUOHUO is also not doing a lot of healing. This is why I usually bring Milo on the team. My regen is not keeping up very well. Probably because the YUNLI is only level 40 and has no equipment. I haven't looked at YUNLI's icons. I don't know what icon is good for her, so she is very under-equipped. At least she does heal herself with reskill. There is... We have a burst ready. We can do... attack buff. This one... inflict... weakness on you? Wait, no. Does your burst inflict weakness? High chance of lowering a single enemy's defense. And deals massive quantum damage. So not weakness, but it's their defense. Different. Close enough. Donk. Then I can blast the middle one to hit all three. Hope needs to use her burst on the one with the most HP and fire weakness. And then blast the middle to hit all three. That's 2 down. Moon Rage is ended. Now I need to save up skill points. HUOHUO's regen is actually working. Now weak against fire. There might be a second wave, so save up skill points here. Never mind, we're done. Yay! That was basically the tutorial for the wolves. Oh! She just stole his sword. What the heck? YUNLI, give it back! Give it back! That's not yours! Wait, my sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on. Okay. Bye-bye. What is happening? Why is the IPC here? We appreciate your rescue, my gentle friends. Don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you under cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. And once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And a type uses patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection. Also, can you please stop pointing your gun at me? It makes me really uncomfortable. I'm kind of nervous. I don't like having a gun pointed at me.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borson.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Okay, bye-bye. Hello? Who are you?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers. It's my fault. We let a guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility. The war dance approaching. Safety should be a top priority. Now tell me, how did Borson prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borson prisoners should be held on the Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision, without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at a passenger terminal? Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel. Who are you? I'm Lu Jun. Lo Kun? My Japanese name is Lo Kun. That sounds very different from Lu Jun. But okay. An officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yang Qing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison just before arriving, and the Zhu diplomatic vessel came to rescue. They fought off the Borison pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borison near the Luofu, and the Zhu envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison's desperados? I don't know what that word means. Decided to put up a fight before the prisoner target Starskiff could get there, and that's what you just witnessed. We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report to the Security Department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Force I can have a better understanding of the situation. The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed, and the street was restored to its peaceful state. Hooray! Crisis averted. I'm sure nothing else could go wrong. You look much maturer now, Yanqing. Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Zhenzhou... I don't know. Before the wardens is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance. What are those people... those monsters we just dealt with? I know, they're kobolds, right? Yeah, that's what they were. Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They were abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. And the threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought...
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Zhenzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked. Well, is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison? Thank you, but it's no deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back. I doubt she did it on purpose. So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too? You go file the report, and I'll go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show. Don't remind me. I just went out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry, there aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Thank you for following. Hello.
There's sure a lot of troublemakers around. Glare.
He's gonna be the main antagonist, isn't he? He's the bad guy. I know it. He's the bad guy. I saw that. I know you're glaring at me. You can't hide it.
We'll see to it that these criminals are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible. The cleanup operation is already underway, Lieutenant Yang Qing, so there's no need to worry about anything.
Thanks. Oh, thanks. By the way, you're an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad, right? I don't remember meeting you before.
Well, I'm just a junior officer. I recently returned to the Luofu from the front lines and was temporarily assigned here for security duty before the ceremony.
He's definitely the bad guy. He is screaming.
I'm the bad guy.
Right now. This is just foreshadowing that the plot is gonna be that he snuck into the Cloud Knights and he's not actually working for the Cloud Knights. That's why he's new here. I already know it. I know your schemes. I've seen this plot before. You cannot hide from me. Door. Into the palace celestial. Genuine.
It's been a long journey, HUOHUO. Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Host? Who are you? Oh my gosh. Honkai Star Rail is learning more things from Zenless Zone Zero. They're learning. They learned how to make different model shapes that are not just the 4 or 5 like standard ones that they use for literally everybody. At first there was that one guy from the 2.3 update on the IPC ship, the big space yacht. I forgot what his name was. He was like the director of Pinakani or something. Or the founder of Pinakani. I kept calling him Hojo, but that's not his name, because he reminds me of the Hojo from Monster Hunter Rise. Now they have another, this sort of similar guy, but still different. I like this guy. I like the new model.
General, I've brought a guest from the Express. I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Hi. How's everything going, General?
All is well when you have friends coming from afar. Allow me to introduce you to General Huaiyan. He is an Arbiter General from the Shanshu Zhu Ming, known as the Flaming Heart. No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here. No different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony. Under Huaiyan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
I think he is like, I don't know if he taught Yunli about forging weapons or melting weapons, or if he's just like Yunli's employer or something like that. He has something to do with Yunli. I think I remember him from one of Yunli's trailers.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the marshals called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I am to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval. It's an honor to meet you, General Huaiyan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huaiyan. Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lafu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Genuine? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Yunli is here! There she is, we found her. Yunli is spotted. Foot lady spotted. Zomer Jesse, what? What is this face? What is this emote? I don't know what this is. I'm sorry, I'm not a Zoomer. I don't understand the Zoomer Jesse memes. I don't know what the other one you posted earlier was either. Incoming? Is that a wrestler? We saved the city? That was the second arc of the main story, in between the Yarilo 6 Mellobog story and the most recent Pinakani story. That was the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Indeed, and there's Danhang, March 7th, and Yorichi. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lofu might not have easily overcome this crisis. So the unlimited Lunai's reincarnation has returned to the Lofu, and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
Zoomer Jesse. Every time I hear the word Jesse, I think of two things. Either Jesse from Breaking Bad, which I don't know anything about. I've never seen Breaking Bad before. All I know is people like saying Jesse in a really aggressive voice. And Jesse from... Well, there was that old TV show that I really remember, Hey Jesse. But I think Jesse was also the protagonist from Minecraft Story Mode. And a couple characters like making fun of Jesse. Like if you picked male Jesse as their player character, then some of the other characters would make fun of him for having a girl's name.
Jesse, we need to cook.
I don't know anything about Breaking Bad. All I know is people like saying that very aggressively.
You're more than welcome, General Hoyan. And this young friend is...
What? I bit my tongue with my teeth, with my left teeth, the left of my tongue, and now there's a little bump on my tongue, so the more I talk, the more it keeps scraping against my teeth, and it's been bothering me the entire speech. It won't stop. What?
Yanqing, my apprentice, he remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He'll stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
I haven't watched Breaking Bad? Okay, good. I'm pretty sure if you did watch it, then you would be complaining to me right now. Why? You haven't seen Breaking Bad? This is unacceptable. It's a classic. It's an original. It's a must-watch. Next, as soon as you make a Discord, we're having a movie night, and we're adding that onto the list of things that you need to watch. Things that I'm going to force you to watch. I'm pretty sure everybody who hasn't watched Breaking Bad would say that to me. Poor Yuri. My tongue is in pain. I don't think even the tea or cough drops are gonna help with that one. Did I already read this? I think I did.
Great. It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yunli.
Only? Her name is Only in Japanese, not Yunli.
It's you!
Okay, now I need to figure out Yunli's voice. Shoot. She sounds similar to a lot of other characters that have the same bottle frame as her. Maybe a little bit sleepy tired? A little bit whispery, but not a lot? It's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
Well, not really. We know each other because she stole his sword.
What a coincidence! I was right out of trouble finding this girl. Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted? She helped me capture the escaped boars and prisoners at the Starsgift Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. It turned out it was yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
I already melted it. Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. I'm assuming when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Boris prisoner, but unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken sting, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Boris prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
We are having me letting me watch Breaking Bad. No! I don't wanna. There's already like 50 anime on my to-watch list. If we're ever having a movie night or watch along night, it's gonna be anime. I need to catch up on all the anime that I've been missing out on. I don't have time to sit and binge watch all the anime that I want to. I still haven't finished Shadow's House. I still haven't started the Blue Archive anime past episode 1. I still haven't finished a couple others like Mochi the Rook and Oshimai. Or Onimai? Oshimai? I forgot which one it was. Titles are hard. Hi! Hello, hey. You watch a lot of things. So many things. Where do we get the time to watch a lot of things? I don't know. We hope for the best. So much for love of sword masters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you're trying to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now. Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the boars. Onimai. A movie a week keeps the doctor away. But a movie takes like 2 or 3 hours to watch. Or something like that. I don't know if it's a movie. I don't even like watching movies. I can't even remember the last few movies I watched. They're all a while ago. There's still a couple non-anime movies that I kind of watch a little bit. Like the new Puss in Boots movie. Or Across the Spider-Verse. Because I saw Into the Spider-Verse and the animation was really cool. Even though I barely remember anything about Into the Spider-Verse. Your average movie? Yeah. Unless it's Lord of the Rings, in which case, no, I'm not watching that again. Or Star Wars, that also takes too long. Or Avengers, that also takes too long. Most of the movies I don't want to watch are anime movies, like the Yudo Camp movie. Or Kase-san and Morning Glories. Or the Made in Abyss movies. Oh, Project Sekai is getting a movie. I forgot about that. I mean, I think it's in like January 2025. So we've got like 5 months to wait, but Project Sekai is getting a movie. That'll be interesting. You watch Kingdom movies like 12 Angry Men? Huh? Is that a movie? I've never heard of 12 Angry Men before. I don't know what that is. Project Moon? No, Project Sekai, the mobile rhythm game. I mean, it's mostly about Hatsune Miku and Vocaloids in the rhythm game, but it's also got some original characters in it. I like the original characters a lot more. I don't really like Vocaloids, but I like Project Sekai as a game. Oh, that's the Japanese name. You might be more familiar with the English name. I think it was like Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage? I think? Or Project Sekai Colorful Stage featuring Hatsune Miku. I don't know, it's got multiple different titles. It's confusing. Project Moon, yeah. I wish Project Moon was getting a movie. If Project Moon got a movie, which one would you want it to be? What would the movie story arc have to be? They wouldn't be able to cram all of Labarni Corporation or Library of Luna into it. But like, they could probably feel like one or two chapters of Loomis Company. Or like Distortion Detective, maybe? I think I'd want a Distortion Detective movie, that'd be cool. Or maybe that's just because there's not a lot of visuals in Distortion Detective, and there's a lot more visuals in the games already. So I want to see more visuals for Distortion Detective. I know, Distortion. Oh, okay. Chapter 3 is great for a movie? Hmm. I feel like Chapter 1 in this company would make the most sense because it has the prologue and the introduction for new players. Players who've never played any of the previous Project Moon games. Especially since Dante has amnesia, so Faust, Virgilius, Nisang, other characters have to explain basic Project Moon concepts like a baby. Like Dante is a baby. So, I think Chapter 1 would make the most sense for a movie. But like... this is really hard. Because obviously, like, Chapter 3, 4, 5, and 6 have the best stories. They're all the best chapters. Chapter 2 was an intermission. But Chapter 1 makes the most sense. Unfortunately. As the Project Moon games aren't meant to be played. Oh. Being exposition? Yeah. It'd be really hard to make a movie based on anything related to Project Moon. I guess Distortion Detective would also make the most sense since you don't really need to know anything about Lobotomy Corporation other than the White Nights and Dark Days incident happened, and ever since then there's a magical phenomenon that's been happening to people in this dystopian fantasy urban city that makes them turn into monsters. And so the protagonists have to go on wacky and zany adventures and help the people with their emotional crises. That's basically all the context you need for a Distortion Detective. Not 5? Honestly, Vergilius action? Not Chapter 5? I mean, you want Chapter 5. I guess Vergilius was mostly absent during Chapter 5. You want a Chapter 6 movie? Vergilius rampage scene in the movie? That would be really cool to see a whole fully animated cinematic cutscene of Vergilius going on a rampage. Or like Leviathan? I've only seen Chapter 1 of Leviathan, so I don't know how well that could make a movie. Especially since, like, I think there's like 2 characters in there that that were from Library of Ruina, like Tameri and the one of the heads of the fingers, Yunjin. What was her name? The purple tear? Oh no, she's not one of the heads of the fingers. She's one of the colors. The purple tear, I think. So if you don't know who those 2 characters are, that'd be confusing for a movie. Leviathan is top. Yeah, I wish I could read it, but I just really don't want to create an account on the Korean website that it's hosted on. I just wish I could read it without making an account like Distortion Detective and Wonderlab let me do. Alright, what did I miss? Hello, welcome! We got sidetracked by Project Moon, and earlier we got sidetracked by Destiny and Warframe, and we got sidetracked by Breaking Bad, and a lot. You were here earlier, right? During the polling? I forgot what exactly you left. I got YUNLI and HUOHUO's Eidolon and tons of Yukong constellation. I got like 20 Yukongs. I started the story a little bit. We've arrived on the Luofu for the Sword Festival. Or whatever it's called, the War Dance. And YUNLI stole... I forgot Yanjing? YUNLI stole Yanjing's sword. Now we gotta get it back. And we met YUNLI and her mentor. Sidetracked by the 200 celebration. Not too. I saw Emily's demo that she has a boob... A what? A booba necklace? I think I saw her demo as well. I don't really like her that much. Her polearm attacking animations are kind of pretty, but she's not cute. My number 1 criteria for what makes me like a character is, are they cute? Yes or no? Emily is Emily is like, on a scale of 1 to 10 on cuteness, she's a like, probably a 4 or a 5. She's a little bit cute. Like, her English voice actor is really cute. She has glasses. I like her hair. But other than that, she's mostly like, pretty beautiful lady. Perfume lady. Prim and properly. Which is not really my preference. Also, I'm not as excited for Emily. I'm much more excited for Kachina. She got elegance? Yeah. Plus, if I really wanted to get Emily, then I would also have to get Nilu. So no wait. Or would I? No. Emily does burning teams, not burgeoning. Never mind. I'm not Nilu. I do already have clean hotel already built. I could do a burning with those two, but I'd rather not. Not worth it. I need to save up as many pulls as possible for Kachina and Eon-san when that one comes out. So I don't care about Emily. We got sidetracked again. Dang it! How does this keep happening? Why are you talking about Genshin when we keep getting sidetracked while trying to progress the Yonkai's diary? Yunli. Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as a Boriston.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanjing.
Hey, whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides. It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhuming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has the fiery edge.
It's all your fault, Yui. The fault lies with you! I can do it!
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin those fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered, so please forgive her if she's being rude. Well, everyone, Elder Huaiyan and I have some other business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis. As if I haven't done that already.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times. That's what I just said.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time. You needn't apologize, General Huaiyan. Alright, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingcha. She just arrived on the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Jing Shu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Zhanzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it. Production 10-bit. Yunli! Now there are 2 Yunli. Hello. This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the zooming, the Luofu is much livelier. But it's a shame that Luofu's swordmasters don't seem that great. I'm glad to meet you, Miss Yunli. Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance? Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well? Can I bring my bat? I don't have a sword. What about a hat? Can I fight with a hat? My bad hat. My hat badge. Of course. The Winter Martial Arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Shanshou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it? What's the flame wheel octet the general spoke of? That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Zhuming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We assuming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual. Aren't you coming with us? I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along. But you did take his sword. You're right, I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare you blame a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its master. I'd like to ask him, you claim to cherish your swords as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So we can forget about it for now. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Massive sword, Molly. Whoosh! Massive sword. Hello, anything else?
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by YUNLI like that. Even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger years, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, YUNLI is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I wanted to broaden her horizons.
Hello, March. Hey, Don Heng. I thought all the Shensho generals were like Jingyuan. But that General Huai, he looks so thin and scraggy. As if even a light breeze will not come over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Each Gensho ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
Perhaps he's a robot. Why does he look so old? Yeah, you noticed that too. It's really weird. Did the Shenzhou people age? I rarely see any old people in the Shenzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Shenzhou general?
Good question. He's right there, so why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jingyan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Speaking of which, hello.
This is the report Jingqiu's just sent to me. Let me take a look. Looks like the general's given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try to help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud9 officers, we'll not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
Why are you kneeling? What happened? I don't understand your emotes. I'm not Twitch savvy. Maybe this is a problem of me never talking in chat when I watch other people's streams.
It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPSC with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. So cute. I am very cute. The cutest of them all, except for like compared to HUOHUO and Bailu and Hook and Chi-Chi and Singgreen and Piper and Karn and basically everybody from Blue Archive. Your voice acting is too good? Ah, okay, good. I try my best. My tongue is still in pain, but I'm trying my best. I'm not sure if it's because it's scraping against my bottom teeth or my top teeth. Especially because my wisdom teeth have started growing in. So my teeth are getting pushed around a little bit. I might have to get braces at some point. Oh no. No. I don't want to. I'm sure it'll be fine. I brush my teeth every day. Mostly.
It's the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Jing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
His eyes open.
You're overthinking it, Jingguan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. No need to lead and manage everything on the Zhenshu. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning.
Braces are a pain? Yeah. Yeah. But I think all of my older siblings have gotten braces at some point before. I probably will have to at some point as well. The main problem with braces would probably be... Well, one, brushing my teeth would be harder, but also, apparently, you have to eat specific foods as well. I think my siblings went on a diet consisting of almost entirely instant ramen noodles, peanut butter jelly sandwiches, and ice cream sandwiches. A whole lot of ice cream sandwiches. And applesauce. I forgot about applesauce. I forgot if you're allowed to eat hot foods. I think that's just like the powder thingy that dentists put on you. I don't think that's braces. So like, what would my diet have to be if I got braces for however long I would need to have them for? I don't even know. Applesauce, instant ramen, sandwiches, pudding, yogurt. I hate ice cream. I can't have ice cream sandwiches or ice cream. Rice? As long as it's not crunchy. I had braces and it didn't restrict my diet? Oh? Weird. For all my siblings, they always had to make sure to eat soft foods. They couldn't eat any hard or crunchy foods while they had braces. It only made my mouth hurt? Oh yes, the fun part. Well, right now my tongue is hurting. It's already hurting when I don't have braces. What's the difference gonna be? I've also still never had my wisdom teeth pulled out. I'm not excited for whenever that's gonna have to happen in the future. Oh, teeth are scary. I don't like teeth. Did I already read this? I did.
So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Jinchou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you make will lurk in the shadows, and one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu, and for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Jing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
Who's talking? Is this Hot Pot Man? It's Hot Pot Man! Mr. Hot Pot! Who I will never remember the name of because it's Chinese and he's a new character. Oh, I heard like somebody pulling out your teeth. Oh good, fun! My favorite, yay! No kisses. Oh, I forgot about the redeem. I got sidetracked. I can't keep up. There's too much happening. I keep going back and forth between whatever we're talking about in chat and whatever's happening in Honkai Star Rail, and they're very different things. My kiss. Mwah. Mwah. You're welcome. Now, what voice do you have? What do you sound like?
海燕将軍、それは違います。我らが将軍はすでに到着していますよ。ただ、お二人も知っての通り、彼女は束縛を好まない性格なので。
I can try.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Who are you? Mr. Edgy Man, what the heck? This is what keeps me sane. I'm glad it's that and not something else like gacha. Gambling and gacha games. You're in my kiss. Who the heck is Mr. Edgy Man?
精査を降りてすぐに用があるから止めるなと言ってどこかに行ってしまったんだ。
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
I feel like I've gotten so used to doing manly voices by speaking really heavily with my chest.
Like this? Very deep and bassy and boomy. But these two guys, these two manly voice characters they're low, but they're not really speaking with their chest, I think. It's a little bit softer, like this, I think. Like, still deep, but less vibrations. That's hard to do. I need to practice that a little more.
Discount D-Luke from Genshin? No, or that doesn't discount, what was his name? Not Tavalin. Dine's Leaf. This is Dine's Leaf from Genshin. Mr. Edgy.
I have a tragic past that I will not tell you about.
That's who this guy is.
君たちが
He must be the messengers from the Shanshou Yaoqing, I assume.
天撃将軍の
We're Xiao Chu and Mose, retainers from the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
ラフの林園
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
景色を見
A spectacular view. Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
海燕将軍
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan.
僕は
I was simply stating the truth.
に過ぎません
Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here.
十分景色
Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come in and apologize to the both of you.
Why do I feel like she's doing a lot more than just admiring a scenic view? She's just not telling people what she's doing. Meanwhile, in our universe.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yunli to return my sword.
I mean, you did. I don't think you're gonna get it back. She doesn't want to give it back.
Unacceptable! Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the general's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little... reserved? Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
いや
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Zhenzhou Zuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So the messenger from the Zhenzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume. That's right. That's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
演武典礼は
The Warden's is just a small festival. And now that we have two Arbiter Generals from other Zhenzhou ships here, I'm afraid they're here for something more.
そこには何彼らは
Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosible Arbiter crisis.
Hold him accountable? Oh, come on, didn't the Luffo fall victim to the disciples of Saint Menicus? And the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
単数の判断も
Danshu's rebellion and Fentilia's schemings are merely on the side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance.
法的な言い分
Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
彼らにとって
Oh,
この件は
there's a
終わり
centipede.
のない災いにしか見えないのだろう
My cool centipede roommate has also arrived. I have so many cool bug roommates all over my computer. Now, excuse me, you're gonna go make dinner? Oh, okie dokie. Have a good dinner. I will spend this time while you're not here, trying my best to not get sidetracked and focus on making progress in the story. Somehow. See you later. Bye bye. See you later. Thank you for the stress relief. I try my best.
The ambrosial arbor. Yes, it's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Chencho Luofu, has resurfaced. But it was really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion. Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself?
By the way, what happened to the spider? I don't know, probably. They went on their own little adventure to somewhere else in the room. Probably. Not for Jing Yuan, though. No wonder we were called back for this ceremony. Jing Yuan is using us as vouchers. Oh, I can't think of the word. What was I thinking? Seriously. Here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Oh, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. Why does it always have to resort to politics? I swear, this is like Twitter. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu. An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu. That's what I said, yeah. Well, it's not unheard of. The timing itself. Thanks to your words, Mr. Dunhang. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The general's under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to its troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the general, it's not like you can do anything.
What, so now you're telling me that I'm incapable of doing anything? Now I feel even more insulted.
Huh? Did I say something wrong again?
Yes?
Please, March. Just keep quiet. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the general's burdens at the moment. But still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Now let's go. Once I've taken your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries, we're big experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts, right? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right, Energy? Brag all you want, but don't try me into this. Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it's just a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than adventuring, do you?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Company Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission. Over here.
Can I really reason with you Zhenshu people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here. Oh great, why are people fighting? Time to be the mediator, I guess. That toxic voice sounds familiar. Oh god, no! No! Not this guy! Ugh. Haven't I heard him before, Naramali? I hate this guy so much. I hate him so much. I don't like him. Ugh. Most annoying character in all of Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna need to go refill my team before I do this guy. I need to brace myself. Hold on. Break time. I'm gonna be right back. Brace yourselves, everybody. You're in for a long one. Hello, I'm back. I refilled my tea. I need to pour a teaspoon of honey into it. Oh, there we go. Got it. Alright, time for this guy. Ugh. That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aramali?
Scott! You know what? This is my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already, once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear, and my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here? You're staying on the Gen show, are you? Oh, what terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? Oh, what brings you and Yanjing to the Artisanship Commission? I heard you're in trouble. I'm here to help Yanjing sort out the trouble caused by APC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before, Yorichi. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's a bad thing. It's a bad thing. I'll send you to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Cheekly. What's going on here? As you know, the IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borson and rescued by the German's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloudnuts were instructed to bring it back to dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship. So you're Scott. I heard Yorichi mention you. Weren't you kicked off the law firm before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back? I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you a million times, it's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought it to some shady craftsman. It's obvious that you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if those are dangerous items, what did it have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired, and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting there? I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission to further confirm. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there's no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. Doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC. Hold on. Let me... Oh, the audio mutes when I tap out. Hold on. There. Stretch. We're good. Music, come back. Oh, well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Unfortunately.
I heard how you helped Armali, Yorichi. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again, Yorichi.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Please don't make me do another Ace Attorney detective section. Dang it! No! I don't like Ace Attorney. At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent, this is considered a successful negotiation, otherwise it's deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to zero, the negotiation ends. The negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. Assuming choices in the negotiation process will until the number of negotiation rounds drop to zero, at which point the negotiation ends. During your negotiation, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to succeed. Here you can use your opponent's information if you're unsure what to choose. Click to view. Okay. Negotiation starts. As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Transnational Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the alliance of the IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Remind him of his embarrassing past. So, I need a combination of intimidation and also hard legal evidence. Yanqing might be able to do that. I can feel uncomfortable and embarrassed is just intimidation. Proposals from the legal perspective is just the other half, so maybe Yanqing? Back in our Mali, you were dealing with the civilian merchants, where you can use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of the Lawful's General, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course, I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course I want things to be resolved peacefully. But aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable. Valuable beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it, even with your lives.
Just give the reasoning part resort to good old violence. Pay with compensation, you win. The Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation. That'll get him to back down. But also, that is signing up the entire Skyfaring Commission for something that they can't actually pay for if it backfires. I'll try. Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage out of the inspection, express. The Skyfaring Commission will compensate you. The Skyfaring Commission? Yeah, they'll compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money. Besides, the cargo in the transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call on a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Some of your extensive connections. Time to escalate the issue. Try to resolve this according to Gensha regulations. Would that intimidate you? Try to resolve this according to IPC regulations. I think that would make more sense. Because that's what Scott wants to hear. He wants to go by the IPC rules. Since the Intelligentsia Guild entrusted the cargo to the IPC for transportation, it's the IPC's responsibility to ensure its safety, right? Why would you need a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let me tell you something. As stated in Article 17 of the IPC's Building Material Logistics Department Transport Agreement Law, subsequent of the dispatch of goods and during their transit, all risks, save for those pertaining to the transportation safety, shall be the sole liability of the consignor.
Well, we only protect the integrity of the goods and prevent anyone with ill intentions from getting their hands on them, for example. As for whether the cargo itself poses a security threat to the destination, that's not our responsibility. It appears we've reached an area beyond our expertise, doesn't it? The complexities of legal studies are indeed challenging. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and Jancho operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
I chose wrong. He does not like following the IPC's rules. He likes following his own rules. I need to break his rules. Rules were made to be broken. We need to follow the regulations. Because that's how the IPC and Jancho operate. As an IPC, we're gonna have to abide by its regulations. Make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, which is a disaster for me. The Jancho people are following their own rules as well. Trying to bribe him, no. Unpromising career prospects. I think it's a little too egotistical to fall for that. Solely part of it. Oh, we're on the same page here. You're following your rules and we're following ours. You should know this by now. Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on our turf, shouldn't you follow their rules?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Shen show, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
Negotiation successful, yay!
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that I need some time to sort some things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to the headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Shantou as soon as your ship is repaired to avoid the Skyframe Commission's inspection? Do I know you? Your voice sounds familiar, but I can't tell who. Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Host? Sparkle? Sparkle in disguise? She does sound like Sparkle, but Sparkle isn't gonna sound like whoever she wants. Her face shape looks like Sparkle. Her hair looks mostly like Sparkle if it's not tied up and doing tails. And she has little fish scales on her leg and her arm. I think the fish scales are the indicator. I think that's Sparkle. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Longsha, Cauldron Master, the head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lost Hill.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master signed here from the Shenzhou Zhuming. Are you sure she is? She looks way too similar to Sparkle. And sounds way too similar to Sparkle. I don't know. I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said that they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that? Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since they're not gonna check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute. Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude. We could have sidestepped this altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want. But I'm afraid I can't say the same for the cargo.
Huh?
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Zhanzhou and the IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess I'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous case. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Typical of long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfang Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career in life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. If needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
At least you wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else. Wow!
これが貨物ですか?
いいか、検査で何かあったら本当に賠償金を請求するからな。
止めてください。
And what about the damages to the people working at the commission that was caused by the IPC robots? Huh? What about those damages? Who's paying for those, Mr. IPC guy? And then now he's inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked and dispel Terror Grip, the infected ally will fall into the terrified state and only will perform actions. Can HUOHUO cleanse it though? Looks like it's not a debuff on the bottom. That's a bleed debuff, so probably not. Bloodless Memory Reach. Wow, how unexpected. That was a surprise. Let me see what we've got. Howling Casket. Blood for 4 removal. A bloodless tax needed to enter the moon range stats are reduced. So it's a 4 instead of 6. Combat machine developed by the Intelligentsia Guild, utilizing boars and biological tissues. These machines possess the tenacious vitality of long-life species and a slaughter algorithm evolved over countless ages. Oh good, it's a robot werewolf. Because why not? We needed those. Slaughter algorithm deals physical damage to single target and adjacent units. It's a blast. When the target enters the terror grip or terrified state, additionally deals damage. Single target. Minor blast. Enhance enters moon rage state. Deals minor physical damage to low targets with high chance of inflicting terror grip to all allies. AoE. Oh. When entering battle, it decreases the number of bloodlust attacks needed to the moon rage. After friendly unit launches an attack, applies 1 stack of bloodlust to friendly units who can enter moon rage. When the bloodlust reaches a certain stack, enters moon rage. The moon rage counter icon appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, moon rage is dispelled for all friendly units. This is slightly different. Moon rage and bloodlust, I think, are the same. Terrified and terror grip are new. Unable to move until the start of the unit's next turn. Terror grip enters terrified state at the start of the second turn, allowing the caster 1 time before they can dispel terror grip. Okay, so we're getting inflicted with terror grip very frequently, but it gives us 2 turns to dispel it. We just need to attack the target that inflicted it. And since there's only 1 target, we should be fine. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. Wow, baby damage. It's not weak against the fire, and I did not bring Firefly. Oh no. Did I inflict a weakness? Oh, doing against fire damage, perfect. Should I get my region going? Probably, just in case. Oh. And then we blast and parry. Taunt and parry. Skydosh. Oh, Yunli is dead. Because she's only level 40. Okay. This is not going according to plan. The weakness that's already on this line is attack reduction. Regen is already going. Now we give it defense reduction. HUOHUO gives attack boost and energy regeneration. That should help Hook. Hook can use her burst and do big damage. Massive damage. And blast. Ta-da. HUOHUO needs to dispel turret. More damage. Put another weakness. Burst. I do. There's weakness break. Blast. Need to start regen again. Although, do I need to dispel terror or do I have one more turn? I don't know. Just normal attack. Defense reduction. And skill. Oh! Oh, does cleanse the terror. She's good. HUOHUO's the best character in the entire game. Nobody can stop her. Kamui! Ta-da! I did it. Were you seriously planning on leaving the stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program. I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice. But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Ember Lord.
Enough. Miss Shigui, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring mission. I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott. Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature. Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples from the alchemist to analyze to figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon? Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Boris didn't attack this ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. We'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the Shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu.
Are you sure about that? As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they would be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha. I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the general retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't think Yanjing to be so young. Miniature?
What does that mean?
そちらの3人は
As for you, Mia must be the guest from National Express, right? Saving the Luofu from the crisis is so impressive. It was no big deal, really.
まだ時間があるので
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
じゃあ僕は遠慮なく
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
あなたたち3人も
And you two are coming too, right?
ね
Apparently. I guess so. Going over here. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can check Yunli's light gun over here. Now that I know a little bit how she works. Hook is using this 5-star. The physical trailer is using this one, but I could swap it. Now where's attack? Increases attack by 24% whenever it defeats an enemy. Restores HP. At the same time, the wearer's damage is increased until the end of their next turn. Cannot stack and can only trigger one time per turn. Obviously a Firefly has your 4-star signature. The wearer uses basic attack, skill, or ultimate to attack enemies, or gains on stack mischievous. Each stack increases attack. It gives you a little more HP. Something. I mean, this one's stats are all higher. Increases attack when the wearer defeats an enemy. Crit rate increases. I don't have a build for crit. I don't think that's doing much. I guess I can give her this one for now. Since it's 5 stars, the stats are just higher. And then this one... I like this one, but I don't know how good it is. The stats are slightly lower. Basic attack, skill, or ultimate gives a stack of mischievous. It doesn't say what the capo stacks are, or how long they last. I don't know. Only got the 5-star right now. See if that works. Oh, traces! I forgot you can get the first couple of them using regular monster drops. That'll help a little bit. Could also try getting some parts. I haven't spent my Trailblaze powder today, I think. It should be full right now. Probably. Maybe. My relics are garbage though. Skin Lord of Waterscape. Yeah, my Trailblaze powder is full at the moment. Go here. Up. Go to second team. Ice, wind, physical. This team is already there. Just need to swap out you for... Yunli? Or is Yunli going to die? I don't know. Start. See if we can build Yunli at least a little bit more than she already is. They're going. I'm not touching any buttons. The game plays itself. What's up, this? What's up, this? 獣王の直ここに書となる発見3 out of 6. こんな大きなダイヤモンド I forgot how long this takes. I usually leave it running in the background while I do something else, but I can't do anything else, I'm busy. Now would be the perfect time to get sidetracked and start talking about something completely random like Destiny, or Warframe, or movies, or Blue Archive, or Limits Company. I'm not good at talking to myself.
What's up?
Yeah.
罪に向き合う獣王の直ここに書となるはっとこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるねくるりん
Urta does such massive damage. I don't know how she does it. She's the only ice character that I have that really works. But she works really well.
大地を割るくるくるはっとくるりんこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね罪に向き合う What's up, Chris? 壊れないよ
Yunli seems to be doing surprisingly well for somebody who's not leveled up at all.
ここに書となる
Is her light cone carrying her that much? Does that work? Apparently.
くるりんこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね
I also love when the auto battle makes Anya attack an enemy and the enemy instantly dies. So nobody else can make use of the skill point generation. The auto battle confuses me sometimes, you know. Only sometimes, not all the time. Alright. Okay, what can we upgrade now? You, most important. I changed this into its slash. The next into its slash let me replace my into ko.
また強くなった剣もおめでとうって言ってくれてる
I forgot what the difference was, but okay. That's the only thing I can upgrade. Okay. What about her level? Can I get her to 50? I need a different thing. I need 3 of these thingies. From Pinakane. Is this a boss? Trader's Engine. Yeah, it is a boss. It's 10 in shadow. I don't know how many it's gonna give. Probably 3 or 4. We need. We can do team 3. Oh, this is basically already almost there. We just need ice. Ice. Oh, fire ice imaginary.
を見せて私の
Actually, the boss. Why did I bring Hertha?
この先を
Why did I bring Hertha against a single target enemy?
くるくる
Oh, never mind. It does summon the little guys. I forgot.
全てが燃え尽きるまでくるりん
Oof. Explode! There's a lot of enemies. Oh, that works. There's no longer a lot of enemies.
こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるねくるくるコラボスタート生きるためにくるりんふっ
Almost. Ouch. Herta's injured. We don't have a healer. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, I got 5 of them. Wow, that's more than 3.
どの勝利も苦労の賜
Now we can go to Yunli, who's all the way down here, because he's not leveled up.
剣の腕が上がったみたい
Mop. Level 50. Stats go up. I need 5 more. Can I get 5 more if I do that boss one more time? Also, how many standard thingies do I have? 2. Well, I'm rich. If I pull 2 more times, it'll be on my 10th. Sure, why not? Eh. Nothing. Eh. I think that's guaranteed. Yay, duplicates. I can superimpose now. I forgot I should do that, shouldn't I? Oops. Before I accidentally dump any of them into each other for XP and waste them. I mean, they are automatically locked, but still. None of these are new, are they? They might have added a couple new ones for Peanut Connie that I don't know about. Definitely have the unicorn. Oh, that one. Sword? Pretty sure I've seen these before. Oh, praise the star? I'll praise the star. These 3 of these are very similar. Light blue swirl, blue eye, black hole. Wait, are 2 of those new? I think I don't have 2 of those. Oh. Oh no, wait, the black holes appear, the light blue swirls appear, okay. Never mind. I think it's because they're equipped by characters right now, so... I also have 2 choruses. And also 2 machine cogs. Not sure how that happened. Whoops. Also, why is Yukong equipping the lower level one? How did that happen? And then there's... Bird. Pioneering. I have here. Defense? Not familiar. There it is. Amberstone multiplication. Amberstone multiplication. Then there's the green and light ones. Those ones I have. Okay, so no new 3 stars. I thought they probably would have added a couple of them for Peanut Connie, but maybe not. Then we have all the 4 stars, oh boy. Start with this one. Can superimpose. There. Ta-da! This one also superimpose. Move. There we go. Then this one new? It might be new. Subscribe for more. Might have by sort by hand. No, it's not new. Never mind. Already have one. Enhance. Superimpose. Both of these. Monk. Ta-da! Can also do Anaheng. Unlock. Superimpose. Confirm. Ta-da! Could probably just go by past, couldn't I? Destruction. No duplicates here. Erudition. This one. Superimpose servo. Oh. Ta-da! There's all good. Then we do harmony. This one is new. Clara on Hook. Even though it's a harmony. Why is Clara on Hook here? Those are both destruction characters. What? Neither of those are harmony characters. Who's supposed to equip this? I do not know. Bonk. Bonk. 4 will do for now. I don't need to get it all the way up to level 8 if nobody's equipping it yet. I could give it to somebody like Yukong and Asta are using 3 stars right now. Now that I have Idol on 20 Yukong, I'm sure she'll be very powerful with this one. Then we look at agility. I got 2 of Locha's thingies even though I never lose Locha. I'll put those to not good use. There we go. Super position 5. Dang it. Got preservation. This one is new. Topaz. Unfortunately, I do not have Topaz, so I don't know who else I would give this to. Well, just leave it at 30 for now. Then we go to Abundance. Last one. No new duplicates here. Okie dokie. Now my icons are all caught up. Yay. 4. I know my buttons. I know what I'm pressing. Shut up. Shush. Silence. Achievements. No words for the moon. Before the moon reach countdown, it's all enemies on the field have the moon reach dispelled. Nice. Gift of Gab. At its core, diplomacy is the clash of words and wit. Comes the IPC specialty using your own speechcraft. And a clothing on an open casket. An open cargo is not so different from an open casket. The feed howling casket, the IPC's dangerous cargo. I did it! Yay! Okay, now... I think I need to do one more time so I can get Yunli up 10 more levels. I don't know if this team is gonna work. Maybe we need a healer. Maybe just perhaps we might need a healer. Who knows? Attack! I don't know else got this handled. Probably. Kabooey! Kabooey! Now we're breaking. Firefly is going Kabooey again. Kabooey! Ta-da! I got 5 more, we're good. We did it! Yay! Go to Yunli here. Ascend. Level 60. Now maybe she can live. Since our character level 60, I need 20. Oh. Lycone is level 80. I assume I'll get her signature 4-star Lycone from the event later on. Probably. Oh. You can also get this. I did not realize. While in the parry state, resist crowd control debuffs received and reduces damage received. Oh, that's very handy. That'll be very useful. Next turn, one of our main problems is relics. Obviously, she doesn't really have any good recommended gear, because she just now came out. Could I steal somebody else's relics? Whose relics could I steal temporarily for Yunli? Physical Trailblazer, maybe? They're basically the same. Increase physical damage to the wearer attacks or is hit. Attack increases for the rest of the battle. Can stack. Oh! Alright, hello! Hi, welcome. I'm currently trying to make Junli usable. And I'm struggling. It's hard. I'm just gonna steal physical Trailblazer stuff. For now. Boop. And... boop. I think... my planar ornaments are all garbage. I don't have any... I don't know what to do with these. Does physical Trailblazer... I think physical Trailblazer doesn't have any planar ornaments equipped. Whoops. What is 15 then? It's level 0. How are ya? Pretty good, mostly. I'm excited for the update, but also I'm in pain. I bit the left side of my tongue, and now it has a little tiny bump on it, which makes my tongue just big enough to keep scratching my tongue against my left teeth. And now my tongue is in pain. The more I talk, the more I feel it. Well, so it's not like I can just stop. I don't know how to make my teeth get out of the way. But other than that, well, I'm happy and also not happy at the same time. I tried pulling on HUOHUO and Yunli's banners. I wanted a HUOHUO Eidolon and her light cone, and also Yunli, but I can't afford all of them. And when I was pulling on HUOHUO's banner, on my 80th pull for Soft Pity, I got my third Bronya. Not good. Dang it. I don't want more Bronyas. I still don't have Clara. If I was gonna get any standard character, it could have been Clara or Bailu. But no, it had to be Bronya. So then I pulled on Yunli's banner, and on my 80th pull, literally 10 pulls away from Hard Pity, again, I got guaranteed Yunli. And then... I think I probably have to stop pulling on... I put on HUOHUO's banner again, and I got to 80 pulls. Again. 10 pulls away from Hard Pity, again. And I hated it. But I finally got Eidolon 1 HUOHUO. So she is slightly stronger now. She is basically my support hyper carry. I still really want her light cone as well. But I only have 112 more pulls, which is only enough to guarantee 1 5-star. So that could be another standard character, or if I get the 25% chance, that won't even be HUOHUO's light cone, but also Sparkle's banners in 3 weeks, as soon as this is over. So I probably need to save up for Sparkle, and just hope that I win the 50-50. So, good, I'm doing good in that. I'm doing good because I have Yunli, and I have HUOHUO Eidolon 1. But I'm doing not good because I got my third Bronya. And I don't have enough to guarantee Sparkle now. This is why I hate gacha games. Why can't they just let me play as my favorite characters? Why is that not allowed? Oh. Let me go. Today I remembered a childhood song. It's from Curious George. Oh! The Curious George the opening theme song? I've never watched Curious George. I don't know what the song is. Or if there is any song. I don't know. Gotta give you the money, even though it's not guaranteed until the second pity. Like, if you just look in this store, if you look at the just spending money on pulls, it literally costs over $400, or like it costs $400 to guarantee one singular limited 5-star character on the banner, just to get 180 pulls. Gee, thanks. Yeah, upside down? Oh, I know it's upside down. Lingsha. Why does Lingsha remind me of Sparkle so much? I don't understand. She just told Sparkle. What the heck? All these years, and the Academy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the agency remains the same. For us Vinyadara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland. Yeah, the gacha games are never good in terms of being nice. Well, there's a couple of them that are nice, like Limbus Company. Limbus Company is one of the best gacha games I've ever played. Which is not saying a lot because it's still a gacha game, but I mean, even I have it as a free-to-play, other than buying the season pass. Even I, as somebody who's only spent like $30 or $40 on the game total, I think $30 total, I have every single character and super weapon in the entire game up to the current season. And that's how generous Limbus Company is. And you don't have to worry about getting duplicates of any characters. Duplicates are completely useless. Actually, if you get a duplicate of a character you already have, then it gives you points, and you can redeem those points on all the characters and weapons that you don't already have. Which is significantly better than any other gacha game I've played. Most of them, if you get a duplicate, then they just give you like a constellation and a ride-along, so you can make the character or weapon that you already have slightly stronger. Just a smidgen. Instead of letting you get more stuff, no, that's too much. Where was I? I guess I tried thinking of Limbus Company.
You're a lawful native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here listening to the sounds of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and here at the Academy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. That's basically a quote from a Steven Universe song. Close enough. Just like you, Danhang. I traveled far from home, and now I returned. Seeing this familiar singing brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh, really? I think the towering tree looks pretty impressive. Has someone arrived? Oh yeah, this is Lingsha. She's not one of the new playable characters yet. I assume she will be later. There's a whole bunch of new characters in this part of the story. Oh wait, that's you? Oh, you mean the voice? Have you not heard me do voice acting before? I could have sworn you already have. Hi, my name is Yuri. Welcome to the stream. I play story-focused games like HUOHUO games and Limbus Company and Blue Archive, and I like reading the character dialogue and doing character voices, which also means that I have incredibly large vocal range, so I can do incredibly high voices,
And also incredibly deep voices that are very low down, like very masculine, very manly, very strong characters. And then I always scare people when I do it.
but not on male? Oh! I guess you were here from Blue Archive. There's not really any male characters in Blue Archive. Unless I'm reading the very specific, rare instances in the story where, like, a black suit shows up. Which did not happen in the past week. Ideal voices. Oh, really? I think that towering train looks pretty impressive.
Even it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Shenshell has been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the Ambrosial Arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once the scene is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. Like I was like, okay, she's doing her normal voice and a motherly voice. Then I hear a voice and it took a second to process. I can do all kinds of voices. My high-pitched cutie voice, my silly little gremlin voice, my lower, softer voice, my voice, my deeper, more difficult to maintain voice. Like Nanhara, Yandere, insane lady. I don't know.
I can do lighter, positive, manly voices.
Very deep, very serious, monotone, masculine, manly voices.
Old man voices when an old man shows up. Old lady voices when there's an old lady on the screen.
The range is wild on your voice. I've been practicing for years. I've only really been streaming consistently for the past 7 months or so, or 8 months. But I'm not overly confused as to what your voices. Don't worry, everybody is. Sometimes I even scare myself with my own voice. Like sometimes when I
do some kind of manly voice. It ends up being a little bit deeper than I was expecting it to be, and I'm like, whoa, whoa there. I forgot I was capable of doing that.
Okay. Sure, why not? I don't really know how to explain it when exactly I started voice acting. Technically, it was about 10 or 11 years ago. Technically, but that had nothing to do with streaming. That was just when I got into voice acting. I first started streaming about 6 years ago. And I started doing more voice acting on stream 4 years ago. I don't know. It's really all over the place. I don't know how to tell you how long I've been practicing voice acting. Male voice is deeper than some actual males. I mean...
I'm pretty sure if guys just got into voice acting and purposely tried making their voice deeper on purpose, then they could do it. They just, most of the time, choose not to. Like if I want to talk a little more casually like most guys, then I can do that as well. It's not just that deep one. I assume most guys are probably closer to around this range or something. But if I'm voice acting as a big, strong, masculine, manly character, then I'm purposely trying to make it sound extra deep and extra masculine just for the cartoony emphasis. Which makes my voice sound a little bit more unnatural, but it's more pleasant to listen to, I think. It's especially useful for some specific characters like Jingyuan, Zhongli, Nouvelette, Vergilius.
Extra manly voice. I wasn't just on the lower levels and mid levels, but I can't even go high. I think another very important thing is that I've learned how to move my vocal resonance, which most people don't bother trying to experiment with. Most people, like, how do I explain this? I don't know. It's really hard to explain. Like, most people just move their pitch up and down. I think that the main difference in voices is just pitch. Like, if I go very high, or if I go very low, then that's what it would sound like, and it would sound really weird. But I don't just move my pitch up and down. I also move my resonance. Like, this is high resonance, so I'm talking very high up in my head.
This is about middle resonance, where I'm talking in the middle of my throat, or my neck, or that's where my vibrations are. But it's still the same pitch. And then
this is where I'm talking using my chest, but it's still mostly the same pitch, I think, probably.
That's probably the most noticeable difference. A lot of people just never really bother learning how to move their resonance to move where their vibrations are instead of just squeezing or relaxing their throat to change their pitch. So even if you can't really make your pitch go really high right now, you have 3 people living in you. Oh god. Oh no, I'm afraid. That's scary. I'm possessed.
Oh, I'm a ghost.
Get out! Leave! Go!
Nope, this is my home now. You're not getting rid of me.
No! It's mine!
You can't have it anymore. We're sharing.
No!
We're roommates now. You should be happy. Don't you like having roommates? We can be friends.
Oh. So you're nice?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I'll take that. Every now and then I like having conversations with myself. There is technically multiple people here. Wait, I've been meaning to ask you on a Discord server or something? No, not yet. I've been a moderator in another streamer's Discord server for 2 years before, and that was horrible. It was a horrible experience. I'm done moderating Discord servers for a long time. I don't want to do that again. The spirit of evil is gonna take over the world?
I'll destroy everything. Slaughter them all.
Yeah, but you can't really control my body. All you can do is talk.
Dang it.
Haha, I win.
Fine, I'll just put up with being here, I guess, or something. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? All I can do is talk. I have a mouth, and I must scream.
Yeah, I'd rather you don't do that, though.
Why not?
Because that'll, like, hurt my throat if you do that.
Ugh. Fine. What am I supposed to do then?
You can do character voices for me on stream.
Well, it's better than nothing or being exercised or something, sure.
I am the friend in the evil spirit. Yay! I'm so good at making friends. Evil! I got very sidetracked by my voices. How did I get here? Yeah. I have an incredibly large vocal range. And it's really hard to explain how I got it. You're going into a sanity life. What do you mean? I'm not going insane. I'm just having fun talking. Listen, if more people had this sort of superpower, where they had an incredibly wide variety of voice options, they would all be doing the same thing. I would not be the only one. This is not just a me thing. People do the voice changes all the time, don't they? Like, if somebody gets a voice changer for the first time, then they just start talking to themselves and acting all silly and experimenting with different voice changes. Like, oh, what does this one sound like? Oh, what does this one sound like? Oh, what can I do this way? What? Oh, time to give it the medicine. No! Wait. Oh. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot to take my meds this morning. I will do that now. It is actually time for me to take my meds. I mean, it's late for me to take my meds. Close enough. But no, my meds have nothing to do with me having fun talking to myself. They are completely unrelated. Shut up. The voices are gone now? What? Where did they go? Voice! Ghost! Come back! Where'd he go? Oh. Okay, fine. I guess I'm alone now. It feels really quiet now. Quick, Honkai Star Rail, start talking, I need to hear voices. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the Ambrosial Harbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Zhanzhou sought immortality. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? My bad. Well, since we went through the entire Ambrosial Armor crisis firsthand, Don Heng and Lieutenant Yan Jing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss with Miss Lingsha? Or what would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha? I can read.
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the crime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is a riddle of the problems and has reached the point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you can provide any insights. Also, I'm gonna quickly check something else. Hold on. I forgot a thing. You can tell as soon as I tab out from the game because the music cuts out and then it becomes awkwardly silent. This is fine. Everything is fine. Stretch! Okay, fine, I guess we can stretch. Hold on. Stand! Arms up. Walk in place. High knee. Arms out. Arms down. Other way. Arms out. Arms up. Bend forward, reach to your toes. Bend up. Lean back a bit. Not too much, you're not doing a limbo. Twist to the left. Twist to the right. Twist to the left. Twist to the right. Jump. In. That's a couple times. Just in case. Boy. There. Untrimmed yourself. I have untrimmed. My blood is moving in my body. Yay! I have stretched. Honestly, the alchemy commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyad Haran like you, I'm an outsider just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyad Haran and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging. I may not know much about politics, but I do know what the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating with in the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the general.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. I did notice your male voice is a bit more nasal than others. Nasally?
That might be... Long... No, not Longsha. I already forgot his name. This little boy? Like, if I'm doing a younger boy's name, then I usually make it a little more nasally.
But if I'm doing a deeper voice, then I'm mostly vibrating with my chest, so it shouldn't sound nasally. I think? I'm not sure.
Depends on what kind of boy voice I'm doing.
I can't tell. While the looks around from the rainbow processes unparalleled power, or possesses, not processes, unparalleled power to sever the imposing arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm their hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. I think I've had your ability to go insane for a month. I think I'm also going insane, as we've already realized. But hey, it's a useful skill as a streamer to have. That's my #1 favorite thing to do on stream, is doing character voices. So they're very useful that I can do a wide variety. It would get pretty stale if I were to just read all of the character dialogue using this voice all the time and never change it and never do any kind of voice acting. Which is what most streamers do, and that just makes me sad. I always get really sad when I watch any streamer playing through any story-based game and they're just either not reading the dialogue at all, like they're listening to English voice actors in the game, or they're just speed reading the text like, our Shanshell forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding their roots in the armor to Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. That's so monotone! Ugh. I don't like listening to people who read through story very monotone, or watching streamers who are just listening to the English dub. At that point, I might as well just play the game myself and listen to the English dub myself. So I'm really proud of being able to do a wide variety of voices. I think it makes my stream stand out from a lot of others. Probably. Maybe. I hope. An identity crisis. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? I don't know. I mean, see you kind of does that, but not too often. See you? I've never heard of that. Do I need to look this person up now? I think I do. Shoot. See you? On Twitch? YouTube? Oh, he's a voice actor for who was it? Who was it? I forgot. I recognize his profile icon. I think he's the voice actor for I think a couple HUOHUO characters, but I forgot which ones. It wasn't Welt, was it? Or was it was it Wise in Zenless on Zero? I know he's somebody in the universe, at least one person, but I forgot which one. I don't think I've ever had a game in the EM dub, except in my early Genshin days, and switched to JP dub, just stuck on that. Yeah, I usually don't play games with English dubs ever, unless the game just only has an English dub and has no other language, like A Hat in Time. The English voiceover in A Hat in Time is pretty good, so I don't think it needs any other languages. But if I have the option for other languages, I'll usually go with that. Mostly because I'm streaming the game and reading the character dialogue in English while the character is talking. It's a lot more difficult to read a dialogue in English while there's a different voice that I'm listening to reading the same line at a different speed. So it's actually a lot easier to do voice acting with when I'm listening to JP voices instead of English ones. He's in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin. Not Zenless? Dang it. I need to know who he is. I recognize his profile icon. Why can't I remember who he is? I must know. Does he have like a list of all of his roles? I mean, here's your answer. Oh, behind the voice actors link. Go. Let me see. Oh, he's Anton from Zenless Zone Zero. That's who he was. Anton Ivanov in Zenless Zone Zero. Mr. JoJo guy. Jing Yuan from Honkai Star Rail, who we were actually talking to earlier on this quest. Although I have the JP voice, but still, Jing Yuan, the general of the Wafu. And then who in Genshin? Was he an NPC in Genshin? Oh no, he's Sino. Sino in Genshin Impact. Oh, Sino in Genshin Impact, Jing Yuan in Honkai Star Rail. And Anton Ivanov in Zenless on Zero. He's in all three Universe games as playable characters. Cool. I think all three of those characters' voices are pretty similar to each other, though. I don't think you really need a very large vocal range to do all three of those. At least not as large as I have. Your voice is Jing Yuan? Mm-hmm. Genshin is Sino? Yeah. And Zenless is Anton Ivanov, Mr. JoJo man. Mr. JoJo bro. I don't really like Anton as a character, but he is funny though. Just because of how much he reminds me of JoJo and how much of a bro he is. He is one of the voices that I don't like doing though. He's got some personality, I guess. Okay. We got very sidetracked by voice acting. Where am I? Close out of this. I can close out of this. I have things open now. Back to Star Rail. You know, usually Single has a range of manly characters and such, and you can do a gentler though. Oh. I mean, I assume most people can easily do a gentle voice. That's basically what whispering is. All you gotta do is talk quieter. Maybe get a little bit quieter, a little bit closer to the microphone, so you're not inaudible. That's how you talk gentler.
I do the same thing in my manly voices. Most of the time they're very strong and vibrating. But if I just soften up a bit and not vibrate as strong and get a little bit closer to the microphone, then it sounds gentler.
The funny thing he does is talk as Kermit the Frog. Okay, that's actually one voice that I cannot do though. I have a really large vocal range, but I actually struggle with doing a lot of popular mascot characters or popular voices like Kermit the Frog, SpongeBob, Patrick Star, Squidward. Mr. Krabs, basically all the SpongeBob characters. Mickey Mouse. I can't really do impressions like those. What does Kermit sound like?
Hello? No, that's not it. I'm trying, I swear. Hello everybody. No, that's closer to Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. How do you do a Kermit voice? I don't know how to do Kermit. I can't do it. Oh no.
Can you try Donald Duck? No. I can do... I used to be able to do a duck call, but I haven't done it in years. I forgot how to do that too. Daniel's close your vocal cords and I don't know.
Hello, everybody. No, Kermit the Frog here.
That's what happens when I try to close my vocal cords.
Hello, everybody. Kermit the Frog here.
No, I think that sounds closer to the imposter Kermit the Frog from that one movie. I'm really bad at doing popular character impressions. I can do my own personal voices, but not mimicking cartoons like that.
I guess the best one I could probably do would be Patrick Star, but that's just because like everybody can do Patrick Star. Just do it really deep and hollow.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick. Is mayonnaise an instrument?
That's the only popular character voice I can imitate. Mostly. That's the best thing I... Not many can go deep energy.
But I can, haha.
Oh, I tapped out. No, wait. Bring the music back. Dang it. I wanted to read this. I forgot. I got sidetracked. I forgot where we are in Honkai Star Rail. Our Shenchel forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the armor to the Vinyadhara. However, the Vinyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart, or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Zhuming. Well, I was also implicated and had to leave the Wolfu. Rest in peace, Honkai Star Rail music. Gonna go eat dinner, see you later. Okie dokie, bye bye! See you later, if I'm still streaming later. I've already been streaming for 5 hours. I'm not sure how much longer I can go. And guess who arbitrated that case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself. What? You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission were not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanjing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, earning personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford. Oh, Yunli is back. I'm shy, I'm back. I've been waiting ages for you. Oh boy, here we go again. Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Young Jing. They've already met, they're not on good terms. What a small world.
You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's get the introduction part then. Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss YUNLI, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and then it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Zhuming, but you're not taking a hint. Don't people from the Zhuming know you're supposed to return what you borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I give it back to you now, it'll only just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight's saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine. You don't have to give it back. Because I'll take it back myself.
Maybe I should call the general. But which general should I call? Both. Between these two, who do you think is tougher? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm just curious. It's my first day at the Alchemy Commission. The brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it. Oh, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here. I didn't mean it that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. It seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other? Clearing out some abominations? Meh, sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Linsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Linsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out. It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going? Let's go! I hate sneezing. Me too. I'm one of those people where, like, for some reason, every single time I sneeze, it always has to happen 2 times. I almost never sneeze just 1 time. I don't know why. But hey, at least I don't sneeze like my little brother. Every single time my little brother sneezes, he has to wind it up beforehand. You can hear him from across the house. No matter where he's at. No matter how far away you are, if he's about to sneeze, you know a solid half a second later because he starts screaming, "Aah!" and then he lets it out. I don't know why he has to do that, and I'm glad that I don't. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus are eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Why do I think this is the exact same competition that happened between Yanqing and... I forgot her name, another Chinese name. The blindfolded ice sword lady. This has happened before. In their companion mission. There are consecutive attack sneeze and he has a charge attack sneeze. Exactly. I have my 1-2 punch combo and he has his wind up roundhouse punch. He has to do his Popeye arm wind up beforehand. And I have dual blades or something. Linsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand. It's all right, all good, little Yunli. While your desire to compete against... While your desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Concha Master.
So, are you both ready? Oh, I have trial launching. They replaced Hurt. Or not Hurt, Silver Wolf. This will be fine. I can work with this. Can enhance. And enhance. I just sneeze, but I sneeze like a cat. It still annoys me though. Little tiny baby sneeze. Little tiny swoosh sneeze. Cat sneeze.
私の前任者が残した負債はかなり多いようですね。
I'm not sure if it's related to me doing voice acting, but I feel like my scenes are very vocal. Like it's less about just blowing my nose to get to get whatever's making me sneeze out. Maybe that's why I have to do it twice. But like my sneezes also tend to make a vocal noise. Probably because I'm so used to talking. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess.
繰り返しになります。
Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
レイサお姉ちゃん。
Can we start now, Lingxia?
受け止めきれるかな。
Oh, when Yunli takes action, she'll use attacks to defeat enemies first. Wait, there's two different Yunlis here. This is confusing. I brought my own Yunli, and there's also an NPC Yunli, and they have separate turn orders. What is happening? At least they have different icons, but still. What? The number of the enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here. So... Yunli will one-shot them? I need to deal as much damage as I can, and then she'll finish them off? I need to kill them before she finishes them off. Start with the ice weakness one, I guess? Look, it's the fire weakness. I'm pretty sure I'm not dealing enough damage right now. I don't need a regen. None of them are weak against physical, so Yunli is useless here. Killed one. I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skills. Oh. What? You got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that. How the heck am I supposed to beat that? What do I do? Ah. I might need a regen. We're getting damage over time right now. I can burst. This is hard. I can't deal nearly enough damage for this. Maybe I could try swapping out. Obviously swap out Yunli, she's under-leveled. Logan's doing final fire damage. Maybe I need Firefly here to deal extra fire damage. Hulk burst. We're not welcoming HUOHUO. Then Hulk burst. Try finishing off this one. Probably not enough. No, barely not enough. I definitely can't beat the ice weakness one with just Yanqing. Can finish off the one that's broken. Look, can weakness break the fire left one? And Yunli can deal a bit of extra damage and save up a skill point. Then it's the enemy's turn, so I'll taunt with burst. I don't think the taunt works on the monkey though. Oh no, it does! Cool. Perfect. Bonk. Do I need to taunt again? Or is... How long does it last? I don't know. I forgot when Yumi's taunt ends. Ultimate. Yumi... Oh, 120 energy, holy cow! I see why she has 2 charges now, that's expensive. Yumi gains parry and taunts all enemies lasting until the end of the next allies or enemy's turn. Oh. Wow. You really need to use that immediately before the enemy attacks, huh? Okay, I'm seeing a problem here. I hope Auto Battle will use that correctly. And that's the real reason she has 2 charges. You need to save that until the very last moment. Hit this one. I'll probably need to save up skill point for the next wave of enemies. This is so hard. I barely made 2 enemies and now Yunli's gonna one-shot the remaining 2. How am I supposed to catch up with her? I'm working on it, Tail, don't rush me! Save up a skill point. Never mind, she hit 3 of them, not 2. Why? Oh boy. Maybe all of these are against ice. Maybe I can bring Herta. Herta with Yanjing, they can deal with mostly the ice enemies. Do I need healing? Herta could help Yanjing get the ice enemies. But Firefly could help Hook get the fire enemies. Name is her attack, so I'll need to counter. This one is weak against physical and ice. Yunli can get that one. Counter. Sky Douche. Get the one that's already broken or burst. Oh, that's already broken takes more damage, so I should probably... Well, they're almost dead now, so maybe I can blast them with Yunli's counter. Or Hook. If Hook has her blast grenade. I don't think she does. Dang it. This is hard! I don't know what to do. Try the middle one. And now we can against fire, so basic attack. Basic attack taunt. Parry that one, Skadoosh. And then finish off this one. My Yunli's going next. And I'll have a Hook. I don't think I can kill 2 of them in that much time. I can kill 1. Do I save up skill points now? What do I do? Build up energy? This is horrible. This sucks. I'm losing big time right now. The monkey has the most HP, so probably don't want to kill that one. Probably don't need to regen, but my skill points are already full, dang it. Get this one. Yanqing hits Dice weakness. Hook can hit the fire weakness. If they attack Hook, she'll get a bit of extra energy. HUOHUO burst. Hook can do splash. Can I do both of me? I don't know which one to target. Right one. None of them are weak against physical. This sucks. Save up a skill point. Taunt. Oh. Yunli acts after... Yikes. Oh, that's a big yikes right there. Maybe my burst could damage it? If I burst... The right one. Is that enough damage? That is. And then... HUOHUO basic attack to the left. The freeze will kill it on its turn. I think its turn is after Hook. Yeah, that's the one. The freeze will kill it. I don't know. I don't think Hook can one-shot this one. But if she uses her burst after, maybe she can. Go. Did I kill 2 of them? No, I didn't kill the right one. Dang it. I've definitely lost. I can't beat this. NPC Yunli is too overpowered. Sip of tea. I don't have skill points now. Blast! Save up skill point. Save up skill point. Weakness breaks. Weakness break you. No, dang it. I was too late for the berry. Do I weakness break this one? No, NPC Yunli is going next. Shoot. Even the frozen one is not gonna die of Valorian. She's stealing my kills! See? I won. Your technique goes all over the place. And you rely too much on speed. Is it really all the Cloud Knights of the Wolfu can muster? So disappointing.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Oh? Well, then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
Oh boy, here we go again. Wow! Cutscene! Hello! Oof! Homst? Homst? Who is Miss Overpowered stops both of your swords with the tips of her fingers, lady? Excuse me? That's not allowed. You can't just do that. That's cheating. Only anime characters can do. Oh wait, this isn't anime, right? I forgot. Okay, fine. As you were, Miss Nimble Foxian Lady, whoever you are, show off. Really just showed up out of nowhere like, no, stop that. I don't think so. Also, I choked down my spit in the middle of saying that. I need water now. Okay. Got it. I also have a cough trap because I'm out of D. Okay. Miss Nimble Foxy Lady, if that is your real name. Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike. Who are you? Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission of all places. Well, the whole was never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dance's ring? That way you can resolve your differences with a proper duel, and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you? I don't believe it. Ah, what brings you here, Lady Facial? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Facial, Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's claw of the Shenshou Yaching?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Genshin Lofu. Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general, known to all and unbeknown to none. Great general? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. I heard there's a dozing general in the Lofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. This sounds much better, right? Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Facial for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword. Keep it safe or might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I've finally got my sword back, I should report to the Seat of Divine Foresight. I'll take my leave, General Facial. Oh, by the way, Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the Seat of Divine Foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Facial. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense. Not at all. Just doing what you asked. Not what we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation. Sorry, but even the general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me. Well, you can always send the bill to the Scene of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll need to find a spot to get some fresh air. A moment later, Facial leisurely walks... Oh, no, okay, never mind. Hello. Oh great, it's Mr. Edgy Man.
I will not tell you about my tragic past.
Yeah, right, whatever. I don't like you. Back already? You met with Jingamon and wandered around for a few hours? So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using the war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos. The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jingwan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say. I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer, and now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage of having cordial chats with two generals? My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either. I'm very edgy and mysterious. I like lurking in the shadows. I'm a rogue, so mysterious, deep and brooding. I'm sure you want to know so much about my tragic backstory.
No, I really don't. Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jingamon, I want to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where it was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingwan as your enemy?
The longest serving general of the Gensho Lafu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies? I returned from dinner. Hello! Welcome back from the battlefield, that is dinner. You missed out on the cool cutscene where this random lady showed up and stopped both the sword guy and the sword girl from swinging their swords with the tips of her fingers, just like Arlecchino. She's literally Space Arlecchino. What a show-off.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food. Well, yeah, that's what Bailu does, and it works.
So, not even the famed healer lady could help. Then again, all of my prescriptions are also just eating some tasty hot pot, which is pretty much exactly the same as Bailu. Huh. I don't know why I'm complaining about this. Don't worry, I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death. Jiaxiu is all predetermined. Hello! Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life will be dedicated to being the Gensho's spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jingwan as my enemy. No, my real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight? I know you feel like dumping your backstory on me, but like, I'm like too deep in brooding and stuff, so I'm not used to people exposing their backstory, especially not me. I can't do that, so I'm just gonna change the topic and not let you expose the rest of your backstory. So, food. About food. Jeez, you really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figured out for yourselves. I'm trying to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite some time. Meanwhile, Yanqing and Yorichi returned to somewhere I couldn't eat fast enough because his tick disappeared. Okay, thanks, Honkai Star Rail, bye-bye! Hey, was that the Yanqing General and just dropped in out of nowhere? She's so awesome! I can't wait to pull for her when she becomes a limited 5-star character, because she's so overpowered and clearly like way stronger than YUNLI, even though she is the limited 5-star character on the banner right now. I mean, when YUNLI swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
And mine too.
Yeah, but to come up against YUNLI is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace, it almost makes me want to learn Shansho's swordplay. You think so too, right, Yorichi? Oh yeah, Shansho's swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good. Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again. Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against more challengers.
I see.
Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingwan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important? I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and Zhu Ming.
really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope General Fei Xiao and Waihan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos in the Luofu before the war ends.
Oh, achievement. Well, crossing of blades and hearts. When two blades meet, witness the battle for supremacy between Yanqing and Yunli. Hooray! We're still in part 1 of the event quest. I have been streaming for almost 6 hours. My voice is starting to get a little bit worn out. Especially from doing a lot of
Deep masculine voices.
Then he is pretty hot? Temperature? What? I can't tell. The upper half of my body is warm because I'm wearing a comfy, fuzzy hoodie, and the bottom half of my body is really cold because I'm wearing a short skirt. my temperature is very mixed. I can't tell if it's hot or cold. I am both. Yeah, 6 hours taking vocals must be hard. Most of the time my streams are around 4 to 6 hours. I've done a couple streams that were a little over 7 hours, but I think that's my limit most of the time. And temperature, what else silly? All the hot characters in the game? I don't know. There's been a whole lot of new characters added on Guy Star earlier. Like Yunli is new. Mo's Mr. Edgy, I won't tell you my backstory man is new. The other hot pot guy that I always forget the name of is new. Miss Arlecchino, Black Your Two Swords with the tips of my fingers is new. Mr. Old Man Swordmaster, Yunli's mentor is new. I think there was one more. Who was it? Oh, the grown-up Sparkle. The slightly taller Sparkle, who I forgot the name of, because they're all Chinese names. I forget everybody's names. There's so many new characters. And like half of them are indeed very hot.
I won't tell you my backstory because I'm so edgy, but I'll remind you about it every time we talk.
Exactly, that guy. That's the one. I want to enter the scene in the Divine Door site. This old man, he's also new. I don't think he's ever gonna be playable though, unfortunately. Same as the other old guy from the previous update, 2.3 Pinakani. There's another old man that's kinda short and had a unique model like him. I don't think he's ever gonna be playable. Also, Jing-Yuan is here. Unfortunately, I have JP voice acting, so we don't get to hear Mr. Keen? I don't know what his name was, I forgot. I'm really bad at remembering names.
Early at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce you to them. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Fantilia, and uncovering the conspiracy of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Fu Shuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Ley Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you've repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many circumstances within the Alliance, the Marshals stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Ashanshou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty, They're happy to see the seed of divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Wei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No, I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The marshal ordered me to come to the Chanshu Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean?
The marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, gift? Yunli? Why are you here? Why are you standing over here and facing away from the group? Why can't I talk to you? I'm confused. Is this a sword? I'm pretty sure it's a sword. It has to be a sword. It looks like it's about the size of big metal.
Yes, it's in this case right here.
This case gleams with a muted luster. Crafted from the material of nether, neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance. And the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial skills of the Chanshu Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express will be attending the ceremony, I thought the high out of the Luofu would be our ringmaster.
Ah, this must be the case that has March 7th swords in it. This is how we unlock imaginary the hunt March 7th.
You humor me, Mother Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about the martial arts. How can I assign her as a ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
Well, what's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dancer's award. It's empty now, but in a few days a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Xiuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering, who would be worthy of such a sword? And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Young Qing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he'll be representing the Luofu as a ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
But, like, what type of sword is it, though? That's kind of important. Swordmasters can specialize in learning one or two fighting styles, using one or two specific types of swords, but like... Well, what kind of sword is it? What if the winner of the championship uses short little one-handed swords, but the prize sword is a giant great sword like what Yunli uses? Then wouldn't Yunli get a lot more usage out of it? Ah!
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl. But I don't think you can best Yan Qing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that the sword that ultimately chooses it. It's the sword that ultimately chooses it.
What? I'm struggling to speak. Well, wrong way. Maybe I'm getting tired after streaming for 6 hours. We're almost at 6 hours. We're 2 minutes away. Oh no, 1 minute away. I'm hoping this is the last cutscene for this quest, and then we'll go to the next quest. Will be the second part. So that'll be a good time to end the stream. We'll see. I'll end the stream soon.
It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Shanzhou Zhulming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, it could be someone else. It'll probably be me, but whatever happens, it won't be him. Looks like Facial was right. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash. Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who'll be too.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I prepared the sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember that there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. But we don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make any sense?
In my humble opinion, while the Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Editor Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Oh, wait, me? Cause Trailblazer already has 3 different paths. There's already Physical Destruction Trailblazer, Fire Preservation Trailblazer, and Imaginary Harmony Trailblazer. And Donheng already has 2 paths. He already has Hunt Wind Donheng, and Imaginary Destruction in Bibiru Lunai. March 7th has been very neglected for a very long time. She's been stuck with ice preservation for too long.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? You'll probably realize that I have no hope to give up on me. It's gonna be so embarrassing. March, just accept your fate. Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves. Also, I'm surprised that Trailblazer had voice dialogue right there. That was awesome. Cool. Good job. More of that, please. Honkai Star Rail development team, please. More of that. Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for this ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. what if they learn something simple teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance? That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. If you use jumping swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped. Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move, it's the solid fundamentals.
So, Miss YUNLI has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others? So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
Nice. I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod. It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best sword master on the Express! At least that way, I don't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time. Hey, I've never missed my target! Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Hwayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and YUNLI will teach you the basics of Cloud Knight swordplay. YUNLI and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? Hwayan, smiling silently, soon departs scene of divine foresight with YUNLI in tow. General Hwayan's gone. Oh wait, why does something feel off about what we just talked about? You've got a long road ahead of you, March. I think we're straight off topic. How did things even get to this point? Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss, but how in the world did YUNLI and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Hwayan wants us to stick around on the wall for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if he just made up some excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged YUNLI into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March. Either Hwayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
Oh, no, you said either, not either, duh.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to the meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts you might have. So please be prepared for the meeting.
Perhaps we should just, pack up and leave tonight. Did we do something wrong? We really did save the Luofu, so why do you want to sneak off like we're fugitives?
Don't worry, Yorichi. No matter what happens, I'll stay here as a witness and answer any questions you might have. Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu ringmaster,
I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance. I know.
In RML, if he shall meet with the world. I can't read fast enough. The text is gone. Daily research, still trying to Nikkei? Oh no. Oh, the daily research has also happened for Blue Archive, hasn't it? I'll do that off stream though. I don't think it's worth changing the categories just to switch to Blue Archive and do the Serenade dailies for like 30 minutes. Plus, it's already been streaming for over 6 hours. I wanna end the stream by now. I'm just waiting for this dialogue thing to end. I can't get to a good pausing point. Also, Yukong. Speaking of my Eidolon 20 Yukong, I don't even know what she sounds like. Almost like how I do Makoto's voice. Maybe a little bit softer? I'm not sure how to do that though, that's hard. The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me. And for so long too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Shao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other, right, Yukong? Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yaoqing's Verdant Knights. And I was the pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying. Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, the great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day, so I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up? Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle? The healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament? What was his name again? Was it Pichu or Kaichu? Pichu, like the Pokemon? What? Xiaokyu. Oh, it's Kyo, not Chu. Oh. He's been a retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Zhenshou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far. I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and the other Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to push the General of the Luofu? The Armor's rebirth has frightened the others who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellar 100s and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. And you know, the fugitive Jing Lu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she's brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Aeons. The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusation against Jingyuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jingyuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunai to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the luminescent depths within Scale-Gorge Waterscape, which, in turn, disrupted the video tower's tuneful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I've come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person. But since we once fought together, I don't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best. I understand. I'm sorry, I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jingyuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of this sedition of Imbibitor Lunai, much of which can be attributed to General Jingyuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-lived species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish. That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit HUOHUO. Another new character you've never heard of. How many new characters are there? Oh, HUOHUO is the main antagonist. The big wolf. Never mind, not playable character, okay. HUOHUO? When you mean that HUOHUO? The boorish warhead? The same HUOHUO who's been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries? The nemesis of the Foxians, who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same HUOHUO. Usually, only emissaries from the Shensho Yachting Skyframe Commission visit him once every century. Why do you wish to visit him now all times? The Foxians of the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve injustice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those in the Yaching are concerned about HUOHUO's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them. It's all bad news. Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. By the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for. Tell me more. The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived. Our people? Or someone from the IPC? No, neither. Nyukong. Have you heard of a person named Ron May? What? Excuse me, what is he doing there? Find out next time on Honkai Star. After a day of running around, you finally arrived in Picture Shore Inn for a well-deserved rest. Gee, thanks for the cliffhanger. Okay, sure, why not? This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and bustling crowd before the ordnance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2. I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Hang go? I am so glad Trailblazer is getting more voice acting, thank goodness. Finally, took them long enough. Shouldn't Dragon Ball Z all of a sudden? Well, it's their fault for putting a cliffhanger right at the end of that interaction. Okay. We're still on part 1 of the quest, but I think that's probably a good ending point. That was really a long dialogue section. I've been streaming for over 6 hours. I don't think I can do another long dialogue section. Okay, so... that's the end of the stream for today. Tomorrow will be... most likely tomorrow, I think, probably. Will be more Honkai Star Rail. Continuing the event quest, obviously, duh. I don't know when this is going to happen. I need to complete this quest first. Wait, am I on it right now? Oh, that's actually very soon. That's the part of the quest I'm on right now. Okay, so next stream will unlock the new march, the new imaginary hunt march. Start going to sword training. There's also the companion mission, but I think I need to finish everything in the event first. Or at least more of the event. So I don't know if we'll get to Yunli's character companion mission, but I also want to do that on stream. When we get there, we'll see. Hinogi. That's the end of the quest for today. I'll see you tomorrow for Hongai Stereo again. Bye bye. Have a good day or night or time. Time is weird. Bye bye.